make sense, make it make sense. Holding on to a fence while you straddling the fence. They make it make sense, make it make sense. Some of you were sent, some of y'all just went. Make it make sense, make it make sense. How you buy some shoes but you can't even pay the rent? Make it make sense, make it make sense. God can never bless a mess, he can only clean what's left. Better make it make sense. Man rejected me, but God selected me, and God accepted me, and God protected me. See, man's opinion belong inside the garbage bin, and sin should never have dominion in my heart again. They put in work, boy, cause if you don't, you not a man. Every church boy should grow into a godly man. Man of integrity, undeniably trustworthy. Kingdom identity, reliable and love mercy. Not greedy for gain of church contribution. You trying to pimp the church, that's spiritual prostitution. God don't play about his children, you can't treat his children evil. Hey, you can build the building, but we gon' build the people. Turn this up in your speaker and make the devil mad. I keep reaching for my Bible, you can keep the bag. I got the signal from heaven that never lags. Hey, he's all I really need and all that I really have. Make it make sense, make it make sense. Jesus turned water to wine, that's your reason to get bent. Make it make sense, make it make sense. How you twist the word of God and try to say that's what he meant? Nah, make it make sense, make it make sense. How long you been a Christian? Why your armor got no dent? Make it make sense, make it make sense. God can never bless a mess, he can only clean what's left. Better make it make sense. Hey, hop out in an 87 Cutlass. How you cast out devils yet you gutless in the public? Hey, you stay where it's safe though, take me to the ruckus. A faith that can't be tested is a faith that can't be trusted. Hey, yeah, you went to Bible school, but bet they didn't teach you this. Only Holy Spirit can show you what heaven's secret is. Hey, it's a special consecration, a private preparation, meditation, concentration. And it's a kingdom presentation, a kingdom demonstration with heavenly elevation. Hey, put yourself last and put your neighbor first. Hey, that's the way it works, don't forget the prayer works. Another day at work, time to put your faith to work. And look around the church, some of y'all can't make the work. Most of us was thinking it, but I'm the one that say it first. Hey, it's okay to cry, sis, it's okay to hurt. Hey, I remember swimming rivers in my teardrops. Like fear not, gotta make your tears stop. Hey, I remember every day I used to pill pop. I got so drunk I used to pass out on the hilltop. Hey, but it's different now, I no longer chase the blunt. And I'd be dumb if I let Satan play me like a chump. Hey, blessed be the name of the Lord, I said from this time forth to forevermore. Hey, make it make sense, tell them make it make sense. Holding on to a fence while you straddling the fence. Hey, make it make sense, tell them make it make sense. Some of y'all was sent, some of y'all just went. Hey, make it make sense, make it make sense. How you buy some shoes but you can't even pay the rent? And make it make sense, tell them make it make sense. God can never bless a mess, he can only clean what's left. Better make it make sense, and make it make sense. Jesus turned water to wine, that's your reason to get bent. Nah, make it make sense, hey, make it make sense. How you twist the word of God and try to say that's what he meant? Man, make it make sense, hey, make it make sense. How long you been a Christian yet your armor got no dent? Make it make sense, and make it make sense. God can never bless a mess, he can only clean what's left. Better make it make sense, yo. Better make it make sense. Better make it make sense. Better make it make sense. God can never bless a mess, he can only clean what's left. Better make it make sense. seen the devils. He walks with man on earth at different levels. He knows the king we serve, so he hates and meddles and prays that we all burn and turn to rebels. He tried to get my soul, but I'll never settle. I walk this lonely road from the burbs to ghettos. I'll take the gift bestowed and return a vessel. I am the one they chose. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Rebellious in all ways, been a sinner since birth. He knew that it would happen when he put us on this earth. We demonize religion, brought corruption to the church. We know the price of everything, but we don't know the worth. We spend all of our time idolizing false prophets. Comparison's the enemy, stop watching others' pockets. The social system's broken, we divide on every topic. They fabricate the truth and we all monetize the gossip. We know the problems and we see them but don't want to change. We're desensitized to every issue cause they let us profit off of people's pain. In this dystopian age, we are the game that he plays, and all the evil, deceitful people should shake our faith. I never seen God's eyes, but I seen the devil's. He walks with man on earth at different levels. He knows the king we serve, so he hates and meddles and prays that we all burn and turn to rebels. He tried to get my soul, but I'll never settle. I walk this lonely road from the burbs to ghettos. I'll take the gift bestowed and return a vessel. I am the one they chose. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Our God is an awesome artist. In perilous times we seek his grace as the world and the times we face turn fake in the face of the devil's mirages. In the midst of the pain just stained in the media's push of all this garbage, I pray that you keep your faith as the whole world breaks and the real get disregarded. It's about time that we take it back. The weight's too great for the camel's back. Strong men made life an easy task, and now the weak men feminize every act. In the church, in the workplace, every class, on the television screen, in the state of rap. All virtues gone and it's fade to black. We in hell on earth and it's gon' collapse. Integrity's lost, hedonism we incentivize. God's on the way, the revolution will be televised. Gone too far, don't know if we can rectify. At those gates we will testify. So I'm saying it now for they counteract clockwise. We are living in times where the wicked is all rise, the intelligent fall while the stupid is all thrive, and the real get pushed aside. Yeah. I never seen God's eyes, but I seen the devil's. He walks with man on earth at different levels. He knows the king we serve, so he hates and meddles and prays that we all burn and turn to rebels. He tried to get my soul, but I'll never settle. I walk this lonely road from the burbs to ghettos. I'll take the gift bestowed and return a vessel. I am the one they chose. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I'm on the next level, yeah, I know you heard about it.
Motherfucker.
You know I'm bout it, and don't you ever doubt it. I'm incomparable, that's why they staring though. Turn up the stereo, check it out, check it out, check it out. I'm hot just like a sauna, New York to California. Too hot, too hot. See nothing like this, nobody do it like this. I'm on the next level, next level, on the next level. They all tryna catch up to my next level, next level, on the next level. Check it out, check it out, check it out. La 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 la, la 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 la, la 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 la. La 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 la.
Motherfucker.
You like that old school, back in the music, that shit is old news. I'm popping through the ceiling, that's my motto, that's my motto. I lead, they follow. I'm hot just like a sauna, New York to California. Too hot, too hot. See nothing like this, nobody do it like this.
Motherfucker.
I'm on the next level, next level, on the next level. They all tryna catch up to my next level, next level, on the next level. Check it out, check it out, check it out.
Boom, baby. What's up, guys? Welcome to the show. Oh, alrighty. We're all set. I got my brother from another mother, my co-host, my wingman, SHEPU, here with me tonight. What's up, SHEPU?
Hey, Jen. Going good. Good to see you. It's been a while since I've done a show with you. Couple of weeks.
Yeah, maybe like a week and a half, I think.
Maybe the last one was the Jeopardy show, no?
Yeah. Oh, what's it? I thought
So
we did
it's
one
like
after that. Oh, no, I did a solo one. I was by myself. That's right.
3 weeks ago. So
Right.
I've been busy and tired. So
yeah, I don't usually do solo shows, but every once in a while it's good for me to do one. Just I get too relying on a co-host, and I know I can carry a show on my own. It's just sometimes when I haven't done it in a while, I'm like, even during the show, I'm like, I don't have SHEPU here with me. I can't find this. I can't find that. Steve, when he was my co-host, I always had computer issues because I had a really crappy Chrome laptop, and it got me through for a little while, but it was not good processing power. So I would have to send anything and everything that I wanted to share over to Steve so he could bring it up on his side. Oh my goodness.
well, yeah. Glad to be with you again.
I'm glad to have you back here with me. So what'd you think of the Mandela Effect show with Brian Stavely?
No, it was great. I wish I could have been there, I found you through Brian. I've been only like chatting and sending stuff to Brian since like 5 years ago, but never talked really. So that would have been a first.
Well, Brian's the one that told me about you. Before I ever actually got to talk to you, I think I had already lost my channel and stuff, my main channel, and you were already downloading my stuff from that channel, weren't you? He says, there's this guy, and you got to get a hold of him because he says he's got all your videos and stuff. And I'm like, wait, what? What are you talking about? But it was a while there before we still connected, It was like maybe another channel or two had gone by. And
yeah, almost a year afterwards that we did show. Because I didn't have internet at all. So.
That's right. I remember that. I kept hounding you. I'm like, did you get it yet? You could have gone with me. Yeah. Oh, it's just always more fun when you have somebody with you.
Yeah, sure.
And I think we complement each other really well. A lot of people have said that. And a lot of people were really happy to see Brian, CFM, and I back on camera all at the same time. Because we used to do shows all the time together. We used to have a lot of fun. And that's it, moving forward, you grow, you learn, you forgive, all this different same mistakes over again. You learn from your mistakes and stuff. So moving forward, maybe we'll be doing more stuff together. We'll see what happens. Let me see here. Let me check the chat real quick. We got 40 people here. And when we had Brian on, we had like 160 people, I think.
Yes.
Yeah, that was pretty cool.
Crazy.
He brought a lot of people with him. That was nice.
Welcome, everyone.
Mess and Melt's in the house. We got Doug here. Our Melted Reality, Mark is in the house. What's up, Mark? You've been putting together some really good stuff. And I love his, I say that Mark a lot. Mark a lot is he's not soft-spoken in a bad way. But he's soft-spoken when he does his videos, the way John Levy's kind of soft-spoken. And I love that.
Yeah, I didn't see the latest from Mark. You put out one today, I guess.
One, he put one, and then I think the last time when I was live, I showed his one with the kilns.
No, yeah.
That one was crazy. Out in the middle of nowhere, they built all this stuff.
Yeah. No, Cheryl put the new video today. I sent it to you. Did you have time to watch it?
I did not. Oh, wait a minute. I did watch it. She was showing the pipe that was coming out of that thing and she was out in the park and everything. I absolutely just love when people are coming onto this topic and they're there and they're seeing it for the first time, especially when you've been to these places numerous times and then you go back with new eyes. It's just like a whole new world. I love that. Cheryl's knocking it out of the park, and I love her curiosity And it's like discovering electricity. It's like, I don't know, some people don't like the topic. They don't want to talk about it. And, they don't want nothing to do with it. And that's fine. They just stay in their lane. That's all they got to do is just stay in your lane. I don't come over in your lane. Don't come over in my lane. Because if you come over in my lane, this is it's going to be an extreme heat event.
Yeah, I don't know. You need some content, You the other people are is
Stop
content.
using me as your content.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, we won't get too much into it, I guess.
No, I'm just saying that's just the way it is. Like you guys see me here. You've been with me a long time. You know how I roll. Okay, I don't step on other people's toes. Don't step on mine. I treat others how I want to be treated. So, hopefully that reflects in my live streams here and stuff. And all the stuff that gets fired at me just makes me stronger in the end anyway, because that seems the way it works out, because God's got my back. Let me see here. Some bikini haul videos. What's this?
Okay.
What is that?
I don't
Bikini, the atolls and bikini.
No, I don't know. I think he wants you to have more subscribers, I guess.
Well, isn't there something in the South Pacific called the Bikini Atoll Islands or something?
Yeah, yes, they are. Yeah, where they tested like the atomic bomb, supposedly.
Yeah.
Just bombs.
Yeah, so I'm not sure what you mean by this statement, but you're not going to get any bikini videos out of me.
Yeah.
Sorry. Thank you, Patty. I know you guys do. I know. See, when you have a love bubble of protection around you, all that crap just bounces off, and it makes them look ridiculous. And there's only one reason why people stoop to those levels. It's because they're at that level. And they want other people to be at that level. And we're not at that level. We're at the next level.
The third next level.
That's right. All right. So, SHEPU, you got a bunch of stuff we're going to look at today. There's no real topic to the show, one specific thing or anything. We're going to jump around, talk about a few different things. Generally, it all relates back to the melt at the end of the day. But yeah, I just want to have some fun, relax, and enjoy the live stream and enjoy you guys. So I'm going to really be paying a lot of attention to the chat tonight and talking to you guys as well. Anybody has any questions for me about anything, please put your questions in all caps so I will spot it immediately here. Just saying. Who is Furf? I don't recognize this name. Everybody's saying hi. Is this a new person or a different name that somebody changed it?
Not sure. Seen it one time.
Welcome.
Yeah, welcome.
I don't know who you are, but welcome. iReal Media is here. Welcome. Annette's in the house. Annette's been with me a long time. Patty Meltologist. Did you just change your name, Patty?
Yeah, Patty Meltologist.
It should say Meltologist. No, it should say Meltologist.
We didn't hear what you said, Jen. You cut out.
Oh, no. I said it should say Meltologist Patty Melt.
Yeah.
That would be good. I like that.
Oh, we got Jinx. Jinx.
Oh, I see. Hold on.
There she is.
Oh, look at her eyes.
Oh, where's she wants to be on cam.
Jinx, like he's live. I need to get over there now. Start me.
Okay. Everyone wants to see you.
Oh, there she is. She's still in heat? She doesn't sound like she's in heat right now.
No. It's over.
Yeah.
But Mr. B's his cat is in heat, so.
I dealt with that once, and I was like, no. I'm getting fixed. That's it.
Yeah.
I cannot deal with that stuff.
Sometimes it doesn't last long, but I don't know. Sometimes it can last like 2 weeks, 3 weeks.
My little Lola, when she went in the heat before I got her fixed, the appointment was 2 weeks in, and she had just hit the heat cycle. I'm like trying to do my stuff at the desk on the computer. She jumps on the desk, sticking her ass like right in my face. I mean, there's all this stuff going on back there. I'm just like, getting fixed. So all my cats are fixed. I got, and then, you know, I think it's better because I like to let them out and do their thing, and you know, I don't have to worry about none of that junk.
Yeah, you don't want like full of kittens because they can have like kittens like every like 3 months or something like that. It's crazy.
And you know what? I love kittens, so I would have a whole house full of cats because I wouldn't be able to get rid of them.
Yeah, I know. You know, I had like maybe 10, 15 years ago, I had like a female and a male, and they weren't fixed, and I had like many kittens. I had to give them away all the time, but I kept a lot. One time we had like 6 cats. So it's crazy.
Wow, 6 cats, that's a lot.
Yeah,
no bueno. They're so cute when they're little, but they're going to get big. And then, you know, you're going to have all that spraying. Other cats are going to come around your house. I already had 2 cats around here because I have 2 females, but apparently these cats didn't pick up that my cats are fixed and was still very, very interested. So Bella had to go out there and kick some ass. And right now, like, he's 7 years old, and he's getting so many fights when he was younger. I mean, he came home one night with half his face kind of like hanging off. I'm like, what the heck? What's the other cat look like here? I hope he looks worse than you do. Oh my gosh. It's very Bob Barker. I'm not sure what you're talking about there.
I don't know.
All right. So what's up, Jenny Murphy? What's up, girl?
Hey, Jenny.
Ania's here, and Annette is here. Holly's here. I think Holly's here, right? Red Storm. I saw Red Storm in here earlier. She's here.
Yeah, she's here.
So, yeah. What's up, girl? Oh, there she is. I see it.
Oh, okay. Because Bob Barker always talked about getting your pet fixed. I don't remember
He
that.
did? I don't remember that. I don't remember that. But all right. So let me see here.
Setneg said he's got his hoodie.
Okay. Who did? What was it?
Setneg.
Oh, they got their hoodie. Okay, great. That was in Canada. It was going to Canada. That's right.
Okay. I don't know if... Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, Samson asking me where I bought my necklace from. Your save necklace. I bought it. It said love. Okay. I got it at TJ Maxx. And my mother was with me when I bought it. Now, I've gone back numerous times. I haven't been there, like, really, like, in the last few months or so. But because I like their little jewelry section, they usually have, like, gold over silver, and it's a decent price and stuff. And that's what this is. This is silver. And I haven't seen anything like this necklace. Like, you know, I've never seen this necklace again there at all. Not saying that they could have had it and I missed it, but yeah, it's very interesting if I see it again, what their necklace looks like compared to mine, or maybe they all changed, the ones like these that they love. I don't know, but it's definitely different. And yeah, the hey, Ceiling Fan Man, the hoodie that was on its way. The hoodie that was on its way to Canada, it takes a little while. It takes a little longer and stuff. It seems like it's never going to arrive. Remember the first time I sent you a shirt? It was like it felt to show up. I'm like, I don't know what happened to it. And then one day out of the blue, you're like, oh, my shirt.
It was like 3 weeks, but the worst was Ceiling CFM.
Oh, that.
The package you sent to me got across the USA and back. It's crazy.
It hit every post office from the West Coast to the East Coast and then back, and never made it to Canada. I mean, I don't know.
No.
Yeah, Jeannie's always making amazing stuff. I got Jeannie's face cream, and I love it. I love the face cream. Zale's here. What's up, Zale? And Setnig. Okay. So yeah, so I'm going to need a picture. If you can, please take a picture and send it to me, email it to me. Greatly appreciate it. Thank you, Ania. It is a really nice necklace. I like it a lot. It's just and I love it even more that it's changed and it says safe. Clearly, I'm just saying. It's crazy though. I mean, to have something like that happen in your possession, something that you wear all the time. Even I did a change while I was wearing it. I don't even know.
Yeah.
Could have, because I wear it all the time. The only time I took it off and put it down for a little bit was because I thought it broke. And I was like, oh shit, what's going on here? Okay, let me just take this thing off and put it in my jewelry box. I forgot about it for a few days, almost like, I don't know, like almost like 2 weeks went by. And then I was like, oh, I want to wear it. I pulled it out and I'm like, oh, why is it? Look at this case. See, it says it even more. It says safe. And that's when I asked John to look at it because he's got all that kind of look at jewelry with those magnifiers. It's definitely not broken. It's smooth right there. You can tell that it was made this way when you look at it with that type of magnifier. And I'm like, okay, well, clearly this is a Mandela effect. I'm not going crazy. So anyway, yeah, Tataria Japan is in the house. What's up? What's up? What's up? Nice to see you guys here. It's awesome.
Nice. Yes.
So Shepu, where do you want to start tonight? What do you got lined up?
From where from the last show, I showed like some pictures that I wanted to check. I have like 2 pictures, and we checked it, and we got to continue where we left off, I guess, because I wanted to talk about it on the next show afterwards, but I didn't do any. So
yeah, definitely. We'll kind of just refresh everybody on that, and then get into it. That's the plan for sure.
Yeah.
And then I have a bunch of stuff to show on the back end of things, guys. It's not a whole lot that I got, but it's kind of interesting.
All right.
I close my door.
Yep. So set an egg. I don't know if you ordered some stuff from the store already. Just let me know, because today, and I had the Redbubble store. I wanted like shirts that have like 2 logos, like one small one in front, like here, and a big one on the back, and they don't do that. So I searched today for a place that they do this, and I found another place. So I will try to develop this place also. If people want to have like 2 logos on their shirts instead of just one. And on that site, I found that you could do that. So
that's good. Yeah, I want to get something like with the sleeves done too. I like writing on the sleeves.
I've seen a place that they have this sleeve, but I didn't check it out.
I got writing right here. Everybody knows this says Aquarius, because I'm Aquarius, and this says Gemini. I'm not going to get into this side and what that's all about. So just my 3 major loves in my life are Geminis. I don't know what it is.
Yeah.
It's that way.
No, set neg. Use it. It's for you. I know that you want for me to have it, but I want you to have what you sent me. Just buy something. I appreciate your donation, but use it. Thank you.
Giving back. Pay it forward. Yeah. That's what I always do. I always tell people pay it forward. All right.
Yeah, buy gifts for people or just use it. It's yours, man. All right.
Use it to buy somebody who's hungry something to eat. Or somebody who needs gas and doesn't have very much money. Or something like that. I don't know. Just do it. Whatever it's for. Oh, you know what? Yeah. It was a couple of weeks ago. I went to the bank. And this guy, I'm sitting there at the bank, like in my car. I give the lady this stuff, and I'm looking over at him, and I can tell he's homeless. He's on a bike, and it was pretty cold, and I know it was cold the night before. And he's kind of, and this is early in the morning, and he's kind of sitting in the sun on his 10-speed with his stuff, right? And he's sitting there, and I knew he was probably getting warmed up because the sun's, it's kind of starting to warm up a little, but not much. It's kind of, so I'm like, okay, well, I'll go over and see this guy and see what's going on here. So I pull up, and as I pull up, he starts riding away on his bike. I'm like, fuck, and he's going up the street that I can't turn up, so I beat my horn. He looked back. I'm like, come here. He comes over, He's like, hey, what's up? And I was like, here you go. I said, take this. And he goes, I don't want that. Like, I don't need that. Or I said, just take it. Or he says, no, this is what he said. He goes, what am I going to do with that? And it was a $20 bill. I said, yeah, I don't care. You can wipe your ass with it for all I care. I said, just take it. And he started cracking up laughing. But yeah, I was like, don't tell me you don't want it. You're taking it. Take it and give it to somebody else. I don't care. Take it.
Nice.
Oh no, her license plate. Oh, his license plate says, I got you. That's cool. I like that. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I like giving people money when I have it, like I'm just like, here, take it. I try to help out people as much as I can because, you reap what you sow. And I like helping people. It feels good. And I treat others how I want to be treated. So I was down and out and something like, I would appreciate somebody trying to help me out, because that's how things should be. It shouldn't be all this other bullshit. All right, so let me see here. I have a lot of stuff I have to still get ready on my end. So after we start going into your stuff, SHEPU, on my side, I'll be pulling some stuff up. There was a video that I wanted to show when I had Brian Stavely on that I didn't get to because I was running late and I never got to set it up. And it's my compilation of people who I've asked how many people were in the car when JFK was assassinated, and I put the whole compilation together of everybody's name for it. Thanks, Cindy. Are you talking to me? I guess so. Who else? I guess SHEPU. Yeah.
No, I don't. I don't think it's me.
I'm kind of getting a little tired of the short hair, although it is really easy to manage and stuff. But when you've had long hair so long, you miss it sometimes. But it was a lot of work. I'm Italian. I have my hair gets really thick. And kind of that. It's not curly and it's not frizzy. It's curly and frizzy mixed together. It's like wonderful. Yeah. So there's that. Yeah. So definitely you can't just wash and go. It's going to have to need some work to it. SHEPU's hair is sexy too. Look at this.
Oh, thank you, Redstone.
Yeah, I love it too. It's just, it makes you feel good and it makes them feel good and everybody feels good. It's just a feel good moment. I always tell everybody, Jesus is coming back soon. I can't wait. They're like, huh? I said, Jesus is coming back soon and I can't wait. They're like, okay. Excited about it. I like to tell people, I don't know when he's coming back, but I'm pretty sure. I think it's going to be soon. And I'm really excited. 16 says I had hair once. Friday's like, she has to put work in too. You want to look good, you got to put the work in. And when you get a little older, it's like, I don't want to do so much work. Having my hair this length cuts time in half, what I got to do. So, and I've been cutting it myself ever since I got it cut. That one time I got it cut short because I had to have somebody just do it. I couldn't do it all myself. And then I just maintain it ever since then because I don't go to hair salons unless I absolutely have to. And I fucked my hair up one time when I was younger. I was about 16. And I went and I was going to get a spiral perm. When spiral perms were in. And I'm just like, okay, I paid like $60-70 for that too. My money, I worked for it. This bitch fucking fucked my hair all up. And I couldn't do anything about it for like 6 months because it was so tight. I was crying so bad. My mom's like, I ran in the house and ran upstairs. She's like, what's wrong? And I was like, she messed up my hair.
Perms. Yeah, perms are.
Everybody's going to mess up my hair. It's going to be me. And I'm going to do it for free.
Exactly. Like I did the last time I cut my hair. I got to do it soon again, but now I'll check.
What kind of avoiding it? You got to make sure you have the right clipper size on there. Yeah. Oh, that's too funny. Hey, Kairos, what's up?
What's up, Kairos?
That reminds me, I want to bring up his video of that most recent courthouse thing you did with the light show on it.
Oh,
I think that's what it was. That was really cool.
yeah, he did another one. Did you see the one that he went on the beach on the low tide?
Oh no, I didn't see that one.
Oh, bricks everywhere. It's great.
I think I seen like the preview for this as I'm scrolling through my subscriptions, and I saw he was on a beach there. Let me see.
Yeah, really good stuff.
I really like how you break down this whole thing here with the, well, this one here's a church one. So that was 5 days ago. Where's the other one that you did? I don't know. Maybe you had just highlighted it for some reason or something. Hold on.
But oh, it's the one that we already played when he was on with us.
Yeah. See, I don't know because I saw it again. It came up for me like I thought it was something new that he just put out or re-put it out. So I'm going to go in and get that video. Find out where it is here because it's a really interesting breakdown. Here it is: historical Napa courthouse light show, and it's a reset decode that he did on this. And fuck if it doesn't line up. I'm telling you guys, it's like on point. And they're always telling us in one way or another. It's interesting that, I mean, there it was for everybody to see. But if only you have the eyes to see it, then you'll see it. And he did have the eyes to see it. So it's next level right there.
Yeah. No, the world's always speaking to us through everything, through the buildings, to the media, to anything. If you can see the hidden messages between everything else, it's crazy.
Everything's been speaking to us, but we've been so disconnected that we can't see or hear what's speaking to us. Flat Earth has been in our face ever since we arrived here on this plane. It's been right in our faces. All these melted buildings and all this stuff's been right in our faces this whole time. All the mud flood stuff that people look at with the windows at the ground and everything, that's always been there. Nobody ever asked nothing. Because see, now we're at the cycle. We're in a cycle. It's a 6,000-year cycle. It's God's creation. It has a beginning, a middle, and an end. Because we don't live in a duality here. And what he created here has a lifespan, just like we have a lifespan, like flowers and the trees, the animals. Everything has a lifespan here. Because of the duality, it's life and death, light and dark, love and hate, all that stuff. You can't have life without having death here. It's a cycle. So in that respect, if you go from the micro to the macro, it's a 6,000-year cycle, it seems. And we seem to be winding down to the end of this cycle. What happens after this cycle? Well, it's anybody's guess. I'm not God. I don't know what he's got planned next. But this environment that we are in is about to expire. The expiration date is coming up on it. Nobody knows the time or the hour. Maybe some of us might get a little close with the, maybe the year or something, but none of us really know when something's going to happen like that. We just have to look for the signs. And I think we're seeing a lot of signs, and you can't ignore them. You just can't. Everything that's been hidden is coming to light. Everything. Flat Earth. I mean, all the government stuff started coming out, leads into the Federal Reserve crap and chemtrails and the food poisoning and the water poisoning, all that stuff. And then you get into the bigger reveals, which are coming now, like with the Flat Earth. The Mandela effect is not actually a reveal. The Mandela effect is a red flag for humanity to notice. It's a marker. If we were told about what we should have been told about, we would have been able to recognize this marker when it happens. However, they did give us the whole 2012 scenario where, your reality is going to shift. All this stuff's going to happen. And sure enough, our reality has shifted. Our reality is not what we thought it was. And we're seeing the changes. We're seeing things that look supernatural in nature. The fact of the matter is that it's not actually supernatural. It seems to be natural. It's just that we've never understood our true environment and the fabric of our reality here and how we are co-creators in this. Because we think, how can I co-create? I can't manifest anything. But during the millennial reign, when you are connected to the spirit world and this physical duality, you can manifest. And I think Kairos is right. He nailed it. I think they manifested these buildings. There's no way that the people of those time frames, 13th, 14th century, and even before that, if you go back to the Roman times, or even like say the 5th century or something, AD or 400 BC, it doesn't matter. They didn't have the means. So the timeline's off. Who was here doing all this stuff? And it seems to me that resonates with me when I heard him say that. It really does. And
Yeah. No, that's what I think also. So.
yeah. You know how we see the molds on all of these cathedrals that seem to click together like pieces? You know what I mean? Nobody ever talks about who's pumping out those molds, where do they make them or anything like that,
It's funny that you said that, because I just looked it up like this week, and I found like a company that creates all these molds.
Is that now or back then?
But now, imagine
Oh, yeah.
back then what they could do,
Yeah.
because they were much more advanced, like we say.
Well, you know how we look at the pyramids and they're like, oh, the ancient Egyptians did it, and whatever, however they say they did it, right? And it's like they have us believing that people way back then, and even in the 14th century, who had no access to anything modern like we have today for building tools and techniques and stuff, were able to build these monumental feats of extremely high vaulted ceilings and just absolutely amazing architecture that you just cannot even wrap your head around. I mean, it takes next level type of quantum thinking for some of the way these cathedrals are designed and stuff. Obviously, that's not the scenario.
No, because they've been lying to us, because they say, when they say, oh yeah, they cut these pieces of stone. But what tool? When we only see what when they show us, they had steel tools, like metal tools. But in history, they say that back then they didn't have. They had only soft copper or
Right.
how do you do it?
Yeah.
That doesn't explain anything. But they show you what they do with steel and power tools. They look, we can cut stone. Yeah, but
Yeah.
back then,
Exactly. Well, see, they don't want you to know that. I mean, they don't want you to know a lot of stuff, but I definitely think they don't want you to know your true power. And we're disconnected from that in this short season of Satan. However, there are people who are able to elevate and get to those levels. People who do, say, spiritual meditation, really work on their inner selves, and keep their frequencies high and live in that high vibration state, kind of like dogs and cats do, because that's why you feel so good when they're around you, because they're at a higher vibration. So, if we have the ability to co-create and manifest, that changes everything. And they definitely can't. They can't lie to us about anything if we're on that level, because I can read your damn mind. Try lying to me. Go ahead, I dare you.
No, yeah, exactly.
Oh, you want to hurt me? Bring it, because it's only going to hurt you when you hurt me. There's a whole nother level of being. And millennial reign stuff kind of reminds me what on earth is going to be like. Or that's what it was. It was heaven on earth. But this earth, this physicality, is just a little bit different than actual heaven. It wasn't actually heaven on earth, but you could do the things that you can do in heaven down here on earth at that time. Thank you, James. Either way, it was the short season of Satan is, and I think that these buildings, they were definitely manifested. I feel like prove it, but my theory is that those World's Fairs were actually some type of star city that mirrored cities in heaven and also mirrored cities below us on the upside down of our realm here, because there is an inner sun, and there seems to be inner continents, and those continents seem to line up pretty much with the continents that we have up here. SHEPU and I covered all this: the Smoky God, the Black Hole Sun, and Polaris. And we had looked at the Masonic drawings and stuff, and I had said to SHEPU, they always had, we saw the one thing that showed the compass in the square, and it said Sola, Luna on either side. And then at the top of the compass, it had Polaris. And then down here, it had the black hole sun. I'm not going to say the word because it's an N word. It's in Latin. So it showed me obviously that thing up there in the center is Polaris. Okay, but usually we see it with the Masonic drawings where it looks like an eye, the all-seeing eye up there. And when you start to think about how, you know, their secret societies have all these secrets and only the people at the higher levels get to know the real truth. Well, guys, that's got to be bullshit, because why do I know all this stuff? You could go on the internet and find it out. So really, it's not a secret. What it is a lie to put over the truth to make you think that you got to something, but there's actually a whole nother level under that you're not going to be aware of. So they always do the opposite. So they're going to tell you, or tell whoever to tell you, or whatever you read on the internet, that's Lucifer, the all-seeing eye of Lucifer, right? And that's not the case. It's clearly Polaris. So why is there an eye on it? Well, if you have generations that you are going to bring forth, because once you're gone, this future generation of yours, these bloodlines of yours have to continue on the agenda. And they do not write their stuff down, guys. They use symbols, and they understand what the symbols mean. And they use word of mouth as well. But they know if they saw that drawing and they saw that eye, then they would know to keep their eye on Polaris. Because once something starts going different with Polaris, then you will know that you are close to another X Factor event. And it's like, that's what they got, a Lucifer telescope. What do you think they're looking at up there? Do you think they're looking at galaxies? There's no galaxies. So what are they looking at? They're looking at Polaris. They're keeping their Lucifer eye on Polaris. And the day after we broke that, somebody else came out and said, oh yeah, that thing, that all-seeing eye is actually Polaris.
Yeah.
Right? Remember that? I'm not going to say names because, I'm not saying anybody's biting off our information, but we were the first to put it out. And I explained to SHEPU how I figured it out. Because, when you look at these symbols and you look at them and you look at them and you realize what they're doing with these symbols, and you start to really work it out, then you get to, and you study these people, you start to think like them. And to me, when I figured that out, it made sense. It clicked to me. It's actually just like how when I dance in sigils for Alien Ant Farm and Smooth Criminal. And it's only because I had studied the sigils prior to that with Steve. We did shows after shows about the sigils that I realized that this
they're all on the BitChute archives.
Yeah.
Go see them.
Yeah. So once I realized, this kid's dancing sigils, well, that was just crazy after that, because everybody's dancing the sigils. Now you understand why in symmetry for CERN, you see those guys going around in a circle breakdance and doing all the weird stuff up on that platform. Because they're dancing the sigils for whatever demon that they want to bring forth. Each one of those favorite people that you like who are singers, like Britney Spears and Janet Jackson and Michael Jackson, all these people who are really good choreographed dancers, they have demons on them. If you ever watch the Golden Compass movie, they talk about everybody's got their little demons. Each kid has a demon with them. They're assigned a demon. But it's a pet. It's your demon. I can't believe that. So, anyway, the point being is that the sigils, you can dance them. You can draw them, or you can dance them. And it's a form of spell casting. As a matter of fact, witches do a lot of dancing around their magic circles. You want to know the enemy, you got to know what they're about. You got to know how and what they're going to use against you, and how to sift through their crap and really get to the true meaning of stuff. They're watching Polaris, and Polaris has moved. Ever since the Mandela effect started up, one of the things that happened, one of the supposed Mandela effects is that Polaris was stationary at the very center of our dome, and now it's moving and wobbling. Well, guys, if that Polaris is moving and wobbling, that means what it's connected to, which is black hole sun, its actual equal and opposite, is also moving.
Yep.
And that's a problem. So y'all better get ready. Just saying, heat from below, come up again.
Yeah, that's why they say that all art forms like dancing, drawing, or singing, or making any show, you have to connect to something, to be really in the zone. They call it like in the zone.
Oh yeah, you're in the zone.
But that's why they call it like because you need to not be yourself, so you are like opening yourself to something else, to an entity to come in. But is
Yep.
it evil or not? It's probably how you use it.
Well,
That what's make it evil, you know.
yeah.
But you need to tap in and lose yourself at the moment to be able to perform like really good stuff, you know, because that's the only way to do it. It's to move away from who you are for a moment and become something else.
See these people who do
That's
that,
what we do.
what was her name? Beyonce. She said that Sasha Fierce takes over and she doesn't even remember doing any of that stuff. Like she'll watch her performance and be like, I did all that. You know what I mean? So they actually they're having walk-ins come in and take over them, these spirits, these demons, or whatever you want to call them, and they are actually being suppressed and pushed aside in their consciousness. So it's not really them. It's that persona, that demon or whatever, that Jezebel spirit, if you will.
Yeah.
And it's no bueno because
No,
sometimes
I
when
know.
you come in, they don't want to leave.
You know, it happens. It happens to me also when sometime I draw and I say, "Oh man, I finished the thing. I did that." Or when I wrote the 30 pages of the video I made, you know, the day when I don't know. Did I wrote that when I read it back after the day I wrote that? You know, I don't even remember.
Well, see, the thing is that you have a true passion for the truth, and then you connect with that, and it becomes more powerful. And you play, it's like, wow, I can't believe I just did that, you know.
Yeah.
But these people, what they're involved in is, high Luciferianism, and when they're very young, coming up, through these satanic families, it's not no accident that these people come out to the forefront and are A-listers and stuff. They're assigned a demon at a very young age. They're imprinted upon, and they do rituals to summon these demons to attach to these particular people, and they stay with them all their lives, and it's no bueno for real. Of course, they could probably do it on their own, but if you look at Beyonce doing it on her own compared to being possessed, if you will, it's completely different performance. You know what I mean? You can see her authenticity in her early performances, but when they, go over to the dark side, it's a whole nother level.
Yeah. No, the science would call it multiple personality syndrome, but actually it's probably some opening of something taking over your body. You know, you become someone else. Even it's hard. Did you ever like look at people changing personality? Everything changes, even their faces, the way they move, everything. You know, they really become somebody else. It's
oh yeah, I've seen it. I've seen it. Absolutely, I agree. Yeah, it does. Some of these people who do method acting, like Dennis Quaid did Great Balls of Fire, and he got into character so much, even off screen, he stayed in character. And then after the movie, he could not break that character, because I think when they do this method acting, they're actually just letting this spirit take over and run, the show and stuff. Of course, I could be wrong about that, but I think that's what they're doing when they're doing method acting, and they stay in character, like, for days and days and days, and don't break that at all.
Yeah,
mind blown, right? Brown Knight, welcome.
But they're prepping us every day in schools for this. When they get you to go in front of the class and explain something with the people, and a lot of people like me when I was younger, I was so, I didn't like that. I didn't like people watching me or even speaking to people. It's something that I really didn't like. And you need to do it. You need to not be yourself. You need to forget about everything that you know and just do it. And that's the same thing. They're just prepping us to do all of
Well,
this.
none of us like to be judged, having all eyes on you, and you're. I remember when I had to read in front of people, I would just. It was horrible.
Yeah, because they kind of not force you, but if you don't do it, you won't get your grades, and so you're kind of forced to do it. And that's
I always was amazed at how people could get up there and do public speaking so well, and really just captivate people. And that's something that I had to get over when I started doing live streams and stuff. I was very nervous in the beginning. I would always get sweaty palms and stuff before I came on and everything.
so sweaty. I'm sweating like a pig right now.
But I don't have that in me anymore. And I've been so vocal over these last 20 years since the stuff and everything. It's really helped me come out of my shell that way and have the confidence. One of the things that you need is confidence in what you're speaking about. And when I first started speaking about 9/11 and stuff, I didn't have it all memorized. Let's put it that way. And it wasn't until I really had a grip on what I was saying, and I knew and understood, because you have to know who all the players are. You got to know what all this stuff means and everything, and you got to be able to recall it. And now it's like people are like, okay, I get it. Shut up. I'll just keep going. But yeah, I have a definite more confidence in me now because I'm more in line with the truth, and it's written on my heart, and I could just, rattle it off and stuff, because you're confident when you're in truth. You have that.
Yeah.
There's no doubt. You know what I mean?
You didn't have to learn a text to speak right now. You just speak from your heart.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, like I have people like, oh, what do you think about Tucker talking to the Russian president? And I'm like, he's talking to the Russian president? And like, oh yeah, it's a big. And I'm like, I don't know nothing about that, and I really don't need to know nothing about that. It's all BS. Oh no, they're gonna save the day, and this one's working with that one. And all this stuff. Come on, guys, give me a break.
Yeah.
Those people aren't going to come and help anything and save anything. If there's a plan and they're going straight forward for it, and it's almost over, and that's just the way it is.
No, the one that's gonna save us, it's us. Don't
right.
follow these guys anymore. Just
exactly. Exactly, and people are so excited about it. They want somebody to come along and make it better. You know what I mean? It's not going to happen. We have to make it better. Actually, we have to be in the world and not of it. That's the problem here, is that a lot of people are of the world, and they make it so hard for people to survive and live and all this stuff like that.
Yeah, like you said earlier, these people in the old world, they knew that if you hurt another person, you only hurt yourself in the end. So once you know that, you will think 2 times, or you won't even know, because you know that something's gonna happen to you afterwards. That's how it's supposed to work, and I think that's how it is, But,
and we're so easily manipulated in this short season of Satan, because we are at this lower vibrational spiritual frequency. We're different from the spirit world, so we literally have no idea about anything. We have no internet connection, if you will, to access this information, so we have it for ourselves without having to go to other people to figure it out or anything. So that in that respect, they can just pour whatever they want into our head, and they do. From the time we're born, we are fed nothing but lies.
Yeah,
and,
as I was just before the show, I was listening while making my dinner. I was listening to in the background to Days of Noah, and he said something really, really funny, that when we say this place was built like an amusement park, for in the old world, but what he said, yeah, but what he said today, it's more like an abusement park,
An abusement park, yes, I like
They're
it.
just abusing everyone. It's crazy, and I laughed so much when I heard him. Oh, shit.
It's Satan's playground. It's an amusement park. Come on in. Got all the lights and fanfare, and it looks all awesome. And then once you're in there, no bueno.
Can get abused here.
No.
Yeah. So crazy. Anyway.
But it's a cycle that we go through. There's ebbs and flows. There's in and outs. Polaris, it comes down and goes up, just like black hole sun. We talked about this on our reset videos in the Great War, and I forget what the name of the title was. It was Polaris, pole shift. Okay, they always told you there was going to be a pole shift. Do you remember in the news 10 years ago, pole shift this, pole shift that? There is going to be a pole shift. Polaris is going to shift its energy with the black hole sun. Now, I don't think, in my opinion, because I've never seen it happen, I don't think they come all the way down and all the way up. I think, okay, here's the sun and the moon. Polaris is up here and black hole sun's down here. I think they start moving out of their positions and come down to a point to where they have an electrical discharge between the two. And then eventually they move back to their positions. And this is part of this process that takes place in this creation here. How it happens, why it happens, the reasons are it happens. And they're definitely keeping their eye on Polaris. And they're always talking about the black hole sun. And I think that's where the heat below comes from and stuff like that. But it's definitely some kind of a cycle. It's happened before. I don't know if it's going to happen again, like after this last time. I think this is the last time. But I think it seems to have at least 5 or 6 that it happens. So it harkens back to the garden with the snake and everything. I think Adam and Eve was meant to come out into the garden, and the garden would have been expanded. This whole plane would have been the garden, and it would have been amazing heaven on earth, where they could come to earth in this 3D reality, maybe not so much of a duality, but then it was more of a 3D reality to where they could experience physicality. Okay, when you're a spirit light body, there's really not no physicality to you. You're a spirit. You're at a higher vibrational frequency. Now, coming to the physical does not necessarily mean they took a step down or anything. It was to have more experience and stuff like that, not necessarily even negative. But somebody got them to eat from the tree of knowledge before they were ready for it. Yeah. And that screwed everything up. And, clearly the creation was already created. So it's already set into its cycle. He already hit play on it. So, he just had to let them go out there and figure it out on their own. It's just kind of like, I hearkened it to a 13-year-old girl who didn't listen to her mother and had sex and got pregnant. She didn't get to have that talk with her mom. She should have listened, whatever, but she thought she was ready, and clearly she wasn't. Now she's pregnant, and there's nothing you can do. You got to go with it. Baby's going to be born and all this stuff like that. So, they're brand new and they're told not to eat from this tree. They didn't say, don't eat from this tree, maybe next week or something. I don't know what was said, but clearly they weren't ready for all that knowledge. And didn't know what to do with any of it. So it didn't help the situation.
No, you were talking about the black sun. We got the light sun, and you need 2 nodes to create the energy. So it's probably interacting with these 2, and probably the moon as a dark moon also. But we already know because of the moon cycle, it becomes dark and light itself.
So I don't know if the moon is real or not, like real physical, or it's a reflection of something. But there's still a bone of contention with the moon. Why does it look so muffed up? It's because there was more than one X factor of it. And Polaris and the black hole sun have moved out of their positions more than once. And I think it had an effect on these other positive and negative. The sun and the moon's a positive and negative. Polaris and the black hole sun is a positive and negative. We're living in an electromagnetic plane of existence here. And it all fits with it.
Exactly. You just made the move. What I'm trying to say also, I will probably make a video someday about it, because I found like a lot of things that point to this thing, the cross, the sign of the cross. It's the energy pattern, because each cross, this is where the energy is created, and they use this sign as an energy. And I showed sometimes you see on the cross it is like Mercury. Jesus is represented as Mercury and everything, because he's another representation of the energy field that is all around us, everywhere. It's the etheric field. Yep.
Melanie says she got the hoodie on right now. It's nice and cozy.
Nice white hoodie.
Yeah.
I want one too, Jen. I will order one from
You want to get the one. Oh,
with the definition, the melting ones with the definition, like the one that who's got it, Doug? Yeah.
Doug, yeah.
Yeah.
So you want a black one?
No, a white.
Oh,
one.
so you're gonna do the white? Okay, cool. All right. So I can get the outline, the
white with the melted in red, I guess, and the black definition. I don't remember.
Oh, no, we do it like this. So it's a white hoodie. So we'll get the Meltology, right? Outlined in black. The white will be inside that, right? See? And then the definition will be in black underneath of it.
Yeah, with the Rubik's melt.
Yeah.
And yeah. Nice.
And you want medium, right?
Yeah, probably.
I think the medium is pretty good. It's picky. Well, this is TruthSeeker69 behind us here. Look at what. Boom, baby. I love it.
Nice.
And he did make it make sense up there in the corner as well. It's really good. All right, SHEPU, where do you want to start?
All right, so we're going
an hour in. We haven't done anything yet.
I need to present first. All right, present. Entire screen.
Hi, pants on.
All right. So last week I ended my presentation, but just before we ended, I showed like this place a little bit that they called. I'll zoom in right now. They call this place a quarry. I think you remember what I showed it.
Yep.
All this place, they say that this is a quarry, but I'd like to say they always quarry the melted buildings, because look at this. Why would you build these bricks up there if you are just quarrying these things,
And not just bricks, but arches here.
Yes, 2 arches right there. You can see it, and you can see
make that make sense.
You see all the brick lines here. You can see on all the top parts. Look.
Go back a page. Go back a picture, because they had a plaque there. I want to see what it says.
Oh, it's in French.
Okay.
It's de tous les actes le plus complet, celui de construire. It just means the two. For all the action that you can do, the most complete one is to build. So.
Okay. Huh.
So because this is supposed to be a quarry that they build with these stones, But look at this. It's all bricks everywhere, brick lines all the way down.
Yeah, look at that.
And even they probably found like this arch already there when they removed the rocks. Or it was already like this, just the how that
L there.
Yeah, they had it this later, but you can see that there's a Masonic look. This is a look.
Yep.
Masonic building. So we know what they did with this is just to hide the fact there was something right here, and I will show you what I think what it was, because this pattern, I've seen it like many times in many places, and I will show also Pants on video that he did this week, because in his city the side of his, it's like this but even more melted, because you can faintly see the bricks on top, but the rest. But look at it here. What
is going on? Yeah.
Query my ass. Yes,
query my ass. I like it. Oh boy.
So this is I would show like more like, look, there's these 2 arches right there that has no way to be in a query whatsoever, you know.
Yeah, what's that doing there?
All right, so you all seen what it looks like now. It's all bricks, just a structure. But what I think it was before, again, it's I need to go back.
Okay, so I'm going to drop the link to this video in case anybody hasn't seen it. It's on SHEPU's channel. It's called X Factor, Polaris Shift, Reset, and the Great Flood. That was the live stream that we did. And I am going to show a piece of it here, copy. And you guys can watch this at your own leisure if you haven't seen it already. Amazing, profound information that we put out in that live stream. Just saying.
All right, so you see this one. You see this? You see these walls here? This wall or this the top part? You can see the bricks. Wait, I'll try to find a better one. You see like these parts here, the covering like as wait, where is like one? You see here it still has this covering over the bricks. But if you go here, look, you can see the bricks on top there. This one almost lost all of its covering, but we know that this heat came from the bottom up. And you see like this, if this was like heated to this point, you would only have like the bricks on top left, like this. And it reminded me of these star forts that are all built like the same way, with these bricks and these molded stones. And you'll love this one. I don't know, Jen, if you're still there. I don't hear you. This is the place that I'm showing right now. Look at this star fort. It's just crazy place. But I want to show you the door. These stones, you can see the bricks still left there, but the picture I want to show, maybe I passed it already. Oh, she dropped.
I'm here.
You're back.
Yeah. See, when I had Brian on the other night, nothing happened. Here we are back here again, and now I'm getting kicked out of my stream. Saying
Okay.
Going down.
All right, Chad. So did you get what I was showing? Like you, look, these fort walls, these star fort walls, they always have the same pattern, same thing. But on top here, always like a brick layer, like left.
Right.
And I was saying if this was cooked more, it would look like what I just showed you in the query.
Absolutely, 100%. Yeah.
Yes.
And we saw one of these walls in those pictures you sent me from Italy back in the early 1900s. There was this huge wall that was down underground, looked just like that.
Yeah. Yeah. And this place, look what it looks like from on top.
Wow, that's a big one.
Yeah, look, where is the picture I just showed you? Look at this.
Wow, it's so cool.
It's like a bird.
It's like, see how it's all that, the outline of what it's sitting on. The whole thing is the building, guys.
Yeah, even the hill, it's still building because look, it goes deep underground and they have like
so
water.
Down into that thing that it's sitting on, it looks like it's on a big hill, but the whole hill is the building. And as you go into the star fort, it goes down, 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 down.
Yeah. And you can see here, look at the pattern it became.
That's exactly like what you just showed. Yeah.
But what I wanted to show you is the front door that looks like, look, you can, some people would call this marble, you know, all these cracks in this cement. But with the heat, it's now become like a marble-like, more compressed with each other, because here you can clearly see that they try to patch this cement work, these block works that you were talking about. Because of the heat, it became all these patterns, because it was once all even, all the same stone like this, you know. Like these ones.
Well, I have an answer for this. Okay. Well, actually, it's in the video that I just posted in the chat here because I talked about the sun being white. Our sun's white, I think, because that is another marker point for knowing where we're at with this event coming up. I explain it all in the live stream, but it has to do with the black hole sun and their sun down below us, and it's a white sun.
Yeah.
As above, so below. As within, so without.
Yes. Look, this is like the same type of stone facing that they use.
Yeah.
Like I just showed you, the front like looks like marble, but
Right.
they were actually just like this.
Yep. Wow.
Before it changed. Let's see. Look how does it stay?
Right.
You know, there's no like
Look
capstone.
at how cooked it is there on that inner arch there. Yeah.
Yep.
Wow, that's
Yeah,
really
you
good.
can see the bricks right there. See here's. And yes, this is like the underground of the place. All bricks.
Unbelievable. Now, how did all this water get in there? Is it at a water table, or what is the Star Fort use the water like some type of energy flow?
Yeah, for sure, Jen, for sure,
Yeah.
because All Star Fort uses this water. But as you can see, where is the water? There's no water near, but it's all
Right.
underground.
That's what I was thinking. Where is this water coming from? Because
Yeah, it was the old. Probably there was water at one time right below, because I'm gonna show you another place today, again that they flooded with the construction of a dam to hide again the old world. These dams. I think I was done with this place. I just wanted to show
yeah, no problem. That's
what it looked like, the same place like this, and I want to show the
Where the heck is that picture at?
video from Pants on the Ground. Pants of the Ground, Basha Street Cave or Melted Building that he posted 10 days ago. And he goes into his town.
So it's the first time for both of us.
I'll just mute you, Pants, for a second. And you will see similar of the quarry I just showed and the Star Fort.
In the past, Star Cities, in particular.
If you see here, all this is truly like melted and really hit hard. And this is the top part. That is like the brick. Because if you
had
will
these jagged
find
walls,
like,
these pointy walls that went all, and these points right here came out, but they're on the floor down there. But they had these points.
Yeah.
And it makes it very difficult to.
I think it goes a little bit further, and you can clearly see.
It's like a cliff.
Look, a side wall of a Star Fort.
Wow.
Right there.
Yeah, look at that.
And you clearly see like there was like bricks. You can see right there. Like he moves like really fast. Like very similar at what I just showed you. Look at this. And they put this in front, right there, look. Right there.
Oh, yeah. Huh.
Same information. Like the heat, the big heat stop here.
It's
but
turning into sedimentary layers there.
Yeah. So I just looked at the other place just before, and then the day after, he puts out this video, and I said, "Oh, it's exactly like the same place I just Look at that.
Right. Wow.
But he goes behind. Look.
Wow.
It's a big wall.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. A big cement structure.
That's crazy. But there it is. And it probably goes down a lot further too, even, you know?
Yeah, for sure.
So that's ash. That's white brick ash. Look at
It
this.
looks really good, like usual.
These things in here, these big, they say they're for scaffolding. I don't know if that's true or not. But they say.
No, it's like to reinforce, I guess. But I don't know.
On this side, it's all fancy. There's a fancy wall right there with a bunch of round bits and arches. Oh my God, there's a huge old wall right there. They're blocking up. Can you see that? Right here. Look. There's a big fancy wall right there. It all has a bunch of rounded fancy masonry. It's all covered up. That's why they're blocking right there. And because of the structure, there's metal sticking out of the stone up here. Look, there's metal sticking out of the. And you still think it's natural stone here with metal sticking out of it right there.
Yeah.
And watch this. Here's some of the. So you can turn the line.
Yeah, so I wanted to show like the part that looks like. But he goes and found like bricks in the wall, just ash.
You get the idea.
Wow.
This one's at the same height. The top of this entryway.
Look, yeah, there's openings then under this melt there.
Oh my goodness, look at that. I love all the boots on the ground that you guys are doing. This is just incredible.
Yeah.
Wow. Make that make sense right there. Make that make sense.
Are you kidding me? Look at how it's.
No, Jenny, we're not in hell. We are not in hell. It's definitely not hell. We're in the short season of Satan, where Satan has rule over this particular time. It's like when you have a really bad king ruling over you, whatever.
Yeah.
That's what's going on.
Yeah, he wants to make this place hell, but he can't, because he's not allowed.
That's why they have to work so damn hard at convincing and lying to us and trying
Yes,
to
that's why he needs us to do it, because he can't.
Yeah, it's not hell, it's hellish. That's right. Because, first off, Lucifer hates humanity. Okay, so there's that. And he wants to deceive us and lead us astray and all that good stuff.
Yeah. It's all bricks.
Wow, look at all of this brick.
Yeah.
Brick and then janky rock. Do you see that? That's right.
Yeah. Really great video. Thank you, Pants.
Thank you, Pants On.
I'll share it in the chat.
It's funny, when I watched this video that we did a couple of years back, the X Factor Polaris shift one, I was not at the millennial reign yet, guys. And it's interesting to see how I was theorizing what's going on with this X Factor, and I hadn't come upon other information yet, because you travel down the road of truth, you piece it all together, and you come upon other things later down the road that fit, you know what I mean? And when I was listening to myself, I was like, yeah, I wasn't at the millennial reign stuff yet. I wasn't at that. I was getting to the cyclical nature, but I didn't fully understand the system yet and what was going on with it. But I had an idea of what was taking place to cause the X Factor event. Yeah. It's really crazy to listen to yourself go back and hear how you thought about things before.
Yeah. All right. So I got like this place. Oh, I'll show you another video before.
I don't understand.
This is a video from Enslaved by No Media. Another Boots on the Ground jam.
Okay, great. Very good.
So he goes to this Boston Harbor Star Fort.
Between
and I will play. But he goes and look at this, and he's asking what is all this this thing, you know, all this mortar snot, because it's all hard. But I answered, if you were in a cave, you know, they will call it like lime deposits, and that's what creates stalagmite and stalactites. You know, the same
Right.
thing. You see the same patterns that you will see like this in all the caves. But they call it limestone. You know, how the line that drops. But here you can see that there's no cave. You can see that it's exactly his mortar
Yeah.
is doing all this, and you will see right here, this one. Look, you see this thing in every cave that you,
Oh,
if
yeah.
you already you did see this kind of stuff in caverns, Jen, video.
Yep.
But they will say that, oh no, it's just lime deposits from dripping. But in Meltology, we know that it is like the mortar that just melting out.
You know,
creating-
what's interesting, like I said, about a lot of these other people who have channels and stuff and don't want to, you know, go deeper into stuff. you can't, at some point you realize all the narratives are not, they're fake. They're false information, these narratives. So you can't really pick and choose what you want to believe and what you don't want to believe, especially when your narrative is tied to all the other lies. Deductive reasoning will tell you that these narratives are all lies, okay? And it's usually the complete opposite of what they're telling us. So, you know, that's a huge thing.
Yeah.
Geology's a lie. There's no way around it.
It's just the mortar that has been squeezed out and drips. So I want to share this video, but I think Mark already did. So thank you. So
Thank you,
we
Mark.
go and show all of these. And another place, look.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Wow.
And then he goes on the beach, and what he finds is it's all bricks.
Muffed up brick all over the beach. What's
Yeah,
that
like
doing
this.
there? So, oh, yeah, there you go. You had some quartz crystal there. That's crystallized mortar.
Yep. And this thing, you know.
Wow. What's that doing there?
So this star fort was way bigger.
So crazy.
So something happened, or they intentionally destroyed it to hide something, like they usually do.
And you know, when you can't find information on something, that's a huge red flag. And a lot of these places have, even Mark, the places that Mark goes, a lot of them don't have any information on them.
Yeah.
And it's next to impossible to really find out what the story is.
Yeah.
Wow, look at that. Guys, that's a really good example of these indentations that the bricks leave when they leave their position here. You see the mortar stays and the brick kind of melts out away from it somewhere. And you get these empty kind of spaces here. And you see, when you see that, that's a telltale sign that there was brick there. Especially when you see it in Vesuvius, okay?
Yeah. All right, so I want to show this, but I think you mentioned something earlier, and I probably just show it really fast. What is it?
Everywhere you go, there's brick. You can't hide from the brick, and you can't hide from the melted brick.
So here, this is all made stone made with molds.
Mm-hmm.
Like they call it, like veneers or cast stones or raised stones. You can see that this is the same effect that you
It looks
see.
like it has that rough cut look to it.
All castle, yeah. But as you can see here, these are the types of molds that they use today. Oops, yeah, here we go. I don't know if I can zoom in a little bit more. Yeah, all right. So you can have like a couple different sizes, couple different shapes, and even when you do it, you can always change it afterwards, because this is not like granite or anything. It's like easy to mold or anything.
Right.
And
yeah, vacated bricks.
you got all your style that you can have. These are like just the corners, landscaping, stone layer, flats. Here you can have like cobblestone.
Wait,
Jan.
what did you just say?
The cobblestone molds. No, that's not what I want to show. Even castle molds. If we have this today, they could easily do it anytime, to reproduce, because we like to reproduce what we see. And what they saw, it's X Factor stuff, and they try to reproduce the same thing everywhere when they refurbished and when they do all their stuff to hide the previous things. All of these are not real stone, are all just cement with color in it. But there's no telling the difference unless you take him out. Like I said, my friend worked here on the Parliament Hill buildings to refurbish, and what he did was to take off these stones that were covering the brick, number them, put them aside, repair the wall brick, then put them these code stone back in place where they were. And they do it everywhere, because not all places are X Factor. Some have been refurbished to look like it was. And all right, so I'll stop this one and I'll move to my next place that I want to show. Another one. Okay, I'll start with the video, because you'll see that it wasn't even like this 30 years ago. It's crazy.
Imitation janky rock. I love it.
Exactly. All right, so let's start with this one. Okay, you all see this?
Yep.
This place is Coconus. I don't even know what it's called, but you can see really beautiful place. Look at this, all this water. And you see this place, there's two like muffed up mounds here.
Uh-huh.
And this thing that they didn't have time to hide.
It looks like it was an amphitheater, maybe.
Yes, probably. Yeah, probably, Jen, because like I said, look, you will see they were advanced. Look at this point.
Nice. That's like a starfort point right there. Yeah. Wow.
Yeah. Wait till I show you. Really. You will say, what the fuck? Wow. Yeah, look, this is a place there. You can see like there's a remain here. Just another view. You can see that this is, they had it later. You can still see the bricks in these stones.
Wow.
Good. And they put just one cannon just to make you think that they used it.
Exactly. That's called a prop, guys.
Exactly.
Visual prop.
Look at these bricks. You see? Let's stick with brick.
Yeah. Okay. So if somebody needs to make that make sense, because if brick cannot turn to janky weird rock and everybody thinks we're crazy, make that make sense. Do a live stream and make it make sense. I dare you. I double dare you.
Yeah.
Just saying. That'll never happen.
Look
This
at
place
this.
is crazy.
Yeah, but it will get even crazier, Jen. I'm telling you. Again, look, I will show you again. I think this one it goes like a little bit further down. No, is it this one? No, look how far you can see all this water there,
Right.
and the castle is right on the water. You see this, Jen?
Yes, it's on. It's in the water.
It's in the water
Yeah.
with the border that they redone. But I'll show you. No, it's not even here. It's where is my folder?
Okay, take your time.
Oh, right here. All right, Königsberg. All right. Oh no, not this way. And it was ACDC. All right. So let's start with what we see here. This is supposed to be the same place. What they say. Look where the water is.
Oh, yeah, look at that.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. There's villages all over.
Gee, I wonder where all this water could have came from.
Yeah, but I like the other place that I showed you. Look, this is the fort. Like,
wow, that's what it looked like?
yes, that's
Oh my.
look where the water is really far
really
away.
far out down there, yeah.
Look, this is the one. I'll zoom in. This is the one that we were looking at.
Right.
But look, on each side,
there's nothing now.
There's nothing now. But there were
Wow.
2 more castles.
I wonder if there's any remains of them or anything, or they just got rid of whatever was there, maybe.
Jen, again, they built another hydro dam up there, and the water now
covers it
up there.
Right. Huh.
Right against the ruins that are there, and there were much more ruins all over the place. Look.
Wow.
Everywhere. Look, there's a bridge even underwater now. It's underwater today. It's just another place.
That's a good way to hide stuff. If you don't go digging for this information, you don't ever question it, really. You just go visit this place.
It's not there anymore. It's all underwater.
That is insane.
And I will show
It's
you.
a good way to hide stuff. I mean, build a dam and let the water do the rest. That's easy. Quick and easy.
I've seen it done.
It's easy.
So many places, and I think all these dams that they were redone and were to hide. And these are like pictures from the 70s, Jen. Look,
wow.
It's not even so long ago. That's what it looked like before.
Wow.
But it was still X Factor. But look at this. All of this was a building.
Look at the way it slopes down the hill there, too. See, it comes down the hill on the left side.
Yep.
Yeah, there you go. The slope up there to the castle or whatever that is. Yeah, it's probably some
melt and destruction of this
access way or something, maybe.
Yeah, it's probably just the melt from all of this, but you can see that this was all structure, even a wall there. Just another place buried by these so-called.
I have to step away for just a moment. You continue on, okay?
Right. So look, even here you can see like an old structure there, the background, and I'll show you the drone footage. There's nothing. And I think they even like put like more cannons prop again here. Look at this. Look at how high the water is now, like maybe 40, 50 feet, maybe more of water. Like this is the person one. Yeah. Probably. But they do this so often. It's just crazy. And on previous shows, I'd show you other places like the one in Italy that destroyed the entire village again. And I think I have like, here, the story of it, history. They give you like this history in the 1200s they know everything. Now it's the 17. They skip to the 17, and then the town reappeared in 19th century. You know, and then was abolished right away, and then they made a park in the 1900s. Start probably refurbishing all this place, putting cannons, and then they found probably that the entire hill was a fucking building and the place all around it. So in 1965, they decide to make this hydro dam, and they flooded the entire.
Okay, I missed where you said this location is, though. Was it saying, where's it at?
Where is that? I never said.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
I never said it.
Okay. Good, I didn't miss anything.
But look, it's in Latvia. Koknese in Latvia.
Oh, okay.
I think it's Republic, Czech Republic. That maybe close. I don't know. Look, I'll zoom out. Look, Latvia, right there.
This is in Latvia. Okay.
But they flooded the entire. Look, all of this. It's big. I showed you like all the water. You know, this dam here. So they flooded all of this. Maybe here there's even more stuff there that we don't even know.
Most likely.
Yep. Even here, probably a big star. This is the place, Jen, with the amphitheater.
Right. Oh, yeah. Okay.
So this island probably was part of another building. Yeah, this is the building that we saw across the other one.
Right.
Yeah, there was one here. But look, there's remain of Star Fort walls here.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
All over this place. Probably so much thing that they sanitize.
Oh, yeah. You dig down, you're going to find structure.
Yeah. So they submerged the entire valley. These crazy people. And now that's what you have. Look at this.
That is insane, though. If you didn't know any better, you would just think it was just some ruins there, had no idea how expansive it was or that water. I mean, unless you look at the history, I'm sure, and stuff, but,
Yeah, exactly. I don't know what they are saying to the people that go and visit this thing. Do they say that it goes down really deep in the water, this thing, or they just look because they built this new border all around the place? They probably say that this is like this one, the water is lower. You can see that they had it all of this.
Wait, let me zoom in here. Okay, so at the base of this thing, that's the part that's in the water there, right? Yeah, see?
This is added.
Go to the pointy end. There you go. See all that melted stuff there? Yeah, that's all original.
Yes. Yeah.
But the average person would come along, walk up to this wall, look over it, and see this and just think that this is a natural formation right here. They would have no idea that this is actually part of this right here. And this was all red brick with a coating over it, I'm sure, because you can still see some traces of coating and stuff. You wouldn't just have it all brick. I mean, some places did, but they usually had coating or, outer casings over stuff.
Yeah.
Wow. This is so cool looking. Now, what's that there? Is that wood at the base there? What is that?
Yeah, I think
Arch or something they're trying to cover up. I don't know.
I think they tried to repair it.
Maybe it's like supports or something.
Supports. Maybe they will repair it later on, because look, in some other pictures there's nothing.
Did they give a date for this?
I just closed it.
I apologize if I missed that part.
Yeah, wait.
I'm just trying to establish the muffed upness of it. You know what I mean? Because they always say something that's really muffed up like this is older.
Yeah, look, the first date that they give you is like the 1200.
What?
Yeah, because they invent stuff. Oh, this is what a wood fort. They always start with wood forts. Like in the US, oh, it was a wood fort, but when you go today, it's a stone fort. Yeah, they changed it. Okay. But they said it was
1227 is when they 1277.
no, and then the
Oh.
castle was heavily in the 17th century. 16th and 17th century, they say they fight for the castle, and then it was look, and the town.
Look, it says it was finally blown up by retreating forces to avoid strategic bombs.
Yeah. And they say that the town reappeared in the 19th century. So what happened between 17 and 19? You know.
It was magic, I guess.
Yeah, so they built a park in the 1900s, and in the 1965, the Soviet government decided to bury this place, you know. So.
Motherfucker.
But yeah, look, Jen, I have proof that they fight for it. Look.
Oh, okay.
Look,
I thought it was NASA shooting a rocket up and then coming back down in the water.
Yeah. They shoot from like a mile away, cannonballs, you know.
Wow, they got really good long range stuff there.
Yeah, that's what they show you.
Men
they show us.
Throw around their balls.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, if women ran NASA, you would have vagina rockets instead of penis rockets. I'm just saying.
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
That's very true. Very true.
I just want to show again that it was all bricks. You can see the remaining bricks right here. And the rest, they will say that they use stones.
Look. Let's go to the base of that picture right there. So down there, you got some gray looking bricks and stuff, kind of going blocky and stuff like that because the heat's coming up from the bottom. And then you go up a little bit more, the brick's starting to look okay. Maybe it's still a little holding its integrity. And then you get up a little further and it gets more janky and stuff and weird. And it's just, there's only one way to make sense of all this. And nobody's building this stuff with weird janky rocks and blocks and then sticking a brick in here or there. Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
That makes no sense at all, period. Point blank.
Yeah. Oh, look. There's bubbling rocks on the top.
Yeah. Because you need that in your wall, you know?
Yeah. Again.
To tell somebody they built it this way and it looks this way because of age and weathering is misleading, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Just say.
Exactly. Everybody can see it.
Is that a windbreaker?
Yeah, then it could become a windbreaker if it was.
If it was on Mauna Loa, it'd be a windbreaker.
Melted and destroyed more. Yeah.
Almost a splatter cone.
There's a giant one.
Yeah, right? That looks like the one at Jagger Cave.
Yeah.
An open air cave that somebody built to watch the volcano go off.
Yeah.
Or was the one that probably set the damn thing off.
Look at this. Again, the bottom. They will tell you that they put these big stones at the bottom for a more structural
stability.
Yeah.
Or another civilization was a megalithic civilization was here before, and they came along and built on top of it. We bought that one forever, you know. Hook, line, and sinker.
This week I looked up these building manuals from the 1800s, and they all say, "Oh yeah, you put like the big blocks on the bottom, and then you put layers of bricks on top." That's how they explain it, you know. It's crazy. Because they just try to mimic what they saw with this.
Everything that they tell us about these buildings has to jive with their timeline. Their timeline has to jive with their globe model, their geological narrative of millions of years, and you know all this stuff. They everything has to complement one of the other lies that it goes to.
Yeah.
Look at that. Wow.
And here, that's the only thing that's left across the river.
Wow.
You know, I showed you on the old drawing that it was like another big castle. But
Yeah. Yeah. Wow.
yeah,
There's so much going on underground, so much that we don't know. I mean, we think we're getting somewhere really with this Meltology stuff, but guys, this is literally just scratching the surface.
yeah.
I feel like the people who came out on the other side of the reset, who took over and repopulate and re-educate it, knew where these buildings were and what they were. Now, an example of this is, has anybody ever watched Guardians of the Galaxy? Of course you have. In the very beginning of the movie, he's going to some planet to find some ball orb thing, right? But when he gets to that planet, it's destroyed, and it looks like it was like a war zone of some sort. There's buildings there, but there are barely buildings that are left, and they kind of look like the landscape even. And he walks up with this device in his hand, and when he aims it at this destroyed building, it comes up with the way the building was, and like even people walking around in the building, kind of like it's a memory imprint of that location of when people were there. And so if I'm just saying, like, if they knew what these buildings were and where they were and what was in them, they have a really big jump on things.
Yep.
And why wouldn't they know that? We already know that the maps that we see today come from earlier maps. So where were these maps? Who made these maps and stuff? 1587 Mount Kibato has no Vesuvius on it, no Mount Fuji.
Yep. Oh, look at this, Jen.
I love this stuff.
Look at the lighter. What it represent the castle as.
Oh, wow,
This
dude.
is
You see all
castle.
that underwater all the time.
All the time.
When you look at the Pacific and the Atlantic, LiDAR mapping images, it looks like there's whole cities down there like this, just like this.
Yeah. But we know, I just showed you that these are castle walls.
Exactly. I'm going to bring up the LiDAR of the Pacific Ocean.
Even the Google Art showed it as a mountain. The LiDAR makes it look like mountains. Just
because the mountains are the buildings.
Exactly. Yeah.
I can't say it enough. All right, let me see. Oh, look at this
Here
picture.
you can see the outline here on across of the faint remains of the old castles.
Wow. All right, I'm going to leave that up and go to another side. I just came upon something pretty interesting, but keep going, SHEPU. You're good.
Oh, I think I'm done. I need to go to the bathroom. Really.
Okay.
I'm done for now, but I need to stop my screen share. You're on screen.
All right, I'm just looking something up here.
All right, so I'll be right back.
No problem. I'm going to go over to that this thing I'm looking for here. Where the heck is it? Why am I not? Oh, here it is. Maybe this is it. Give me one sec, guys. Wow, look at this stuff. There's some crazy stuff going on here. I don't even know where to start. What is this? Okay. Yeah, they're saying LiDAR is changing the way we see the world. It's great because you're starting to see all the buildings underwater. Where is the Pacific Ocean one here? Wow, look at that. Yeah, I'm going to show you guys in just a minute what I'm looking at here. It's crazy, but I got to find the one I had up before, the F, bro. Okay, let's see here. Let's see if it's up here. Oh, what is that? Oh my God. What is this? I'm not even trying to be looking for cool stuff, and I'm finding all kinds of cool stuff right now. I can't even believe it. A map shows the area of the Pacific Ocean where an explorer claimed to have potentially found a missing aircraft piloted by early 20th century pioneer Amelia Earhart in her fateful attempt to circumnavigate the globe. Okay, so let me just go down. Go. Wait, what? Where did it go? Where's that picture at? Continue reading. That's what I need to do. Okay. Where was that picture at that I just saw? Okay, there's no picture there. Sorry, guys. I'm just checking out this one little thing here that I came upon. Huh. Suspected crash site in Howes Island. Okay, all right. So where is that fucking picture I just saw on the thumbnail? That's what I'm trying to get to here. Why is this stupid ad in my face?
Okay, Jen.
Yeah, I'm just a little annoyed right now because, you know, they have a great thumbnail, and that's why I clicked it, and now I can't find the picture that goes with
Oh, another clickbait.
it. It might be. Let me click this little thing here. Maybe this will bring me to it. Continue reading. Unless it's in this video here that they want to play for me. Hold on. I'm sorry. Okay, so while this is loading up, I'll just go over here to this, I guess. Okay, yeah, let's just do this real quick. Whew. Present. Here we go. I wasn't planning on showing this, but it just came up in my search, and it's pretty crazy looking. So, here we are. It's this one. Look at this SHEPU. Look at this.
Nice.
Look at this LiDAR. Look at this. OMG. Wow. What's interesting, though, is what you can see all down here and here. All this stuff. I don't know if this part's underwater or not. Wow.
Yeah.
Crazy looking. Okay, and then you got this here. I don't know where this is exactly. Hold on. South something. Just look at this. Wow.
Yeah, that's the structure all day long.
Yeah, right? What is this? It just goes on and on, all this cool stuff. Look at this. It's a circuit board.
Yeah.
Look at this. It's a circuit board.
Yeah, with this, they can see through the vegetation and stuff to expose what's underneath.
Another circuit board. Look at that.
Yeah, exactly.
Wow. Oh, look. Another circuit board. Look at that. Oh, my goodness. This is crazy. What is this?
What's that?
I do not know, but it's pretty crazy looking, whatever it is. All right, so I got to find the Pacific Ocean, and I'm not having any luck for it. I don't know what the fuck the problem is.
What you're finding and what you're searching for?
Oh, so the thumbnail that I was searching for was this thing here. Is this it? No, this isn't it. Okay, here. Okay, look. It says news about Atlantic and Pacific Ocean mapping, and it shows this.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
Look at that. I'm like, wait, what is going on here? But I can't find this picture of what they're using. It definitely looks like structure.
Yeah, I hate it when they do this. They show this, the picture, the thumbnail of the video. They show something like a mountain, and you look at the video, and where is it? It's nowhere to be in that video.
Okay, this is what I was looking for. Okay, SHEPU just showed that LiDAR image of that area and how the LiDAR came up with it and what it looked like. So look at this, guys. This is the Pacific Ocean. No, excuse me. This is the Atlantic Ocean because this is the Straits of Gibraltar leading into the Mediterranean right here. And look at all of this, guys. Just look at it.
Yeah.
Look at it. I mean, wow. Look at all this right here. There's those points again. I mean, that's a whole bunch of buildings right there, in my opinion. It's just crazy. All this right here. This looks like city streets. The organization of it. Let me see if I can find the Pacific one.
Steve, what's up?
That's Steve Fennerin?
Yes.
Hey, Steve, what is going on? Here, let's look at this one. This one's a little bit clearer. Go to this one here. Wow, look at that, guys. Just look at it. See this? Look at this right here. All this.
Sweet.
I don't feel dirty.
Oh, baby.
Comes Steve.
Okay, so let's go back to this other image thing. Where was it? Over here? Over here? No, okay, whatever. What did I just have up here? Oh, cobblestones.
What? What did you say?
I know, right? Now, I saw this definition here. Just where was that spot at that I was looking at here? There was something here that I wanted to. Oh, here it is here. Yeah. Okay. So where did that part go that I just saw a minute ago? Maybe it's over here. It's on this one, maybe. So, okay, here we go. So I clicked on. I just typed in, as you can see, old cobblestone roads. That's what I typed in, and I'm scrolling down here. I see Wikipedia, and in bold black, I say Isola Bella.
Okay.
Isola Bella.
Why?
I said, oh, I know that word. I covered that before. What is Isola Bella? Well, it's right here, and it is this island in Italy that is completely and 100% man-made. And I'm not sure how it relates to the cobblestones. I think that they're saying that this whole thing has cobblestones like NASCAR and stuff. Yeah. So
there's like no streets.
I know. I haven't read the whole thing yet, but I'm just saying I saw Isola Bella, and I'm like, wait, what? What's that have to do with cobblestones?
But you know that the place was way bigger. You know, it connected to the other islands.
Yeah, and you can see that the coastline of this whole thing here going all the way around is building, because the whole thing is the building. Okay, there's that. But let's go back over here. Cobblestone is a natural building with on cobble-sized stones and is used for pavement, roads, streets, and buildings. Okay. Used in roading, cobblestones are typically either set in sand or similar material, or are bonded together with mortar. Paving with cobblestones allows a road to be heavily used all year long. It presents the buildup of ruts, okay, found in dirt roads, and has an additional advantage of immediately draining water and not getting muddy in wet weather. Wow, why don't you just put down a brick road? Okay, so cobblestones set and stand have environmental advantages, blah, 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 blah. And here's kind of like a rudimentary picture of their cobblestones. Guys, look at the wheels. Do you see the wheels, how thin they are? Do you see the cobblestones? This is their fucking illustration, not mine. Make it make sense, okay? It's as ridiculous as it sounds. Okay, you're not going to put down rounded river cobblestones to put your to take your cart down. I mean, even the horse is like, "What the fuck?" Do you see him looking down at the ground? He's like, "Are you serious? You want me to take you across this thing?" I mean, you can't make this stuff up. a cabaret, whatever, on a wet, slippery London cobblestone road. That's right, it's wet and slippery.
Motherfucker.
Are you telling me that going down this with your skinny carts, right, cartwheels, is going to be a good ride for you? Look at that. Make that make sense. Come on. Make it make sense. I'll wait. You can't make it make sense. See this? This is brick. You know why it looks weird and janky, kind of? Is because it apparently extreme heat event may have gotten to it at some point. Now, when they start to look like this, they start to call them cobbles, because they cannot let you know that brick can transform into something else during extreme heat. Okay? They go round, they go block, they go bubble, they get all kinds of stuff going on with them. They lose their brick look and form and can transform into something else that's still brick, but it doesn't look like brick anymore. So what narrative would they have to come up with that? Because they can't say, well, the road is ancient, or whatever, for whatever reason. We'll call them cobblestones, okay? You have to bust these narratives. You can't buy a narrative of cobblestones, yet agree that buildings made of brick. So you got the building made of brick, all this other stuff, perfect brick and everything, but you can't quite figure out roads. You're going to put cobblestone down? That's ridiculous. It's misleading people, okay? That is some janky ass road that I would not go down with anything, let alone a cart that has skinny wooden wheels on it, like this. Okay, there's that. This to me looks old, so I'm assuming that this has been X-factored. However, they do make these things to look like this now, but this says a cobblestone on a road surface in Imola, Italy. Which, if it's in Imola, Italy, and it's not a new place, it probably is old and X-factored. I'm just saying.
Johnny says cobblers in UK means bullshit. So
Pictures of cobblestone roads. Okay, some of these are newer, some of these are older. You know what I mean? I don't want to say which one's which because I haven't researched every road. However, let's just take this one, for example. Okay, they're saying this is a cobblestone road right here. It's their words, not mine. They're saying it's cobblestone. I'm saying that's some bullshit. If you buy that narrative, well, you're being bullshitted. These have a very similar look to what we see in Pompeii.
Bullshit.
Exactly. So you can see they went gray, okay? And they also have a shine to them. That means it was vitrified through heat, okay? And it's also getting that kind of like just weird texture kind of look. It's also got like this real smooth kind of textured look with this glazy look to it and everything. This is all extreme heat, and you can see that they were rectangular. So I guess they went down to the river and found all the rectangular cobble river stones, whatever that they could find to put this in, right? Okay, whatever. Again, here you have something like this. These were all brick. They've been clearly heat damaged because they don't even have their brick color anymore. However, they still have mostly the brick shape.
yeah.
This one here, I don't know where it's from or when it was, but clearly these are not cobblestones.
Yeah, I've met like many pictures that they show them look like this. You show them like cracking and becoming like what they call cobblestone now. All of these bricks. Yeah.
So you're not gonna buy the narrative that they built these amazing structures in the time frame they did with the rudimentary tools, but you will buy the narrative that the roads are cobblestone. That's just that makes no sense in my book. No sense at all.
No.
Just saying. Why don't we see roads in some of those places like San Francisco? Why or these other places where they just quite couldn't figure out the roads? It's because those roads are still covered up. They just and they hadn't gotten to putting the new roads in. That's my.
That doesn't make any fucking sense.
Okay, again, this is supposed to be a cobblestone road, and the reason they have to say this about these things is because they don't. Even though it looks like brick, it's not. Where's the red color at? You're going to have to say where the red color is, okay? And the red color gets cooked out. When it gets cooked out, these red bricks turn into dead bricks. They go gray, they go black, and all this stuff like that. It's dead. It lost its carbon-14, and it also lost its ability to store energy. Like here, you can see them going black. Some of them are a little bit red. These aren't cobblestones. They were all brick. And now it's all muffed up brick from heat. Okay, this is a really cool, intricate pattern. Again, it's got that shiny, what is it called? I just said the word. I keep wanting to say viscous.
Glaze to it.
Yeah, it's the high heat does this glazing to it. And spreads them out even. Not that I'm saying this pattern is spread out or anything, but however, they tend to melt into each other at certain points. And they'll overlap each other, stuff like that.
This pattern probably help with the X factor to retain the.
Oh yeah, maybe. cobblestones are kind of boring. It's a no brainer for me. It isn't for some other people. It's a big bone of contention, but that's not my problem.
Yeah. But what they don't get, you see, say this one. You see these bricks.
Yeah.
But these bricks are put on its sides, straight up.
Okay.
Like the square part sticking out.
Right. Yeah.
That's why it's even solid, because it has like a 2, 3. How big is it? Like a 6-inch brick, probably.
Yeah.
But this goes 6-inch like underneath.
Oh, what did I just click on?
This is how they would do it, if they do it.
So the cobblestone thing is nothing but BS narrative. That's all. It's just a way to explain why you see what they call cobblestones, because it doesn't make any sense to have that. When you have horse and buggy, you're not going to have cobblestone roads. I mean, why would you? It's ridiculous. When you can make brick and all your shit's made out of brick, why would you have cobblestone roads? It makes no sense at all.
No.
You got to make it make sense. These narratives are bullshit. And Meltology makes it all make sense. So there's that. And some people, that makes them really salty. And I can't help that. That ain't my problem. Deal with it. It's right fucking there. Look at it. What do I have over here? Okay, let's close this shit out. Stay stuck in the mud with your fucking cobblestones. Do what you got to do. I don't give a shit. I'm moving on. Anyway, catch this live stream that I did.
I don't care.
Okay, so what's this one? Deductive reasoning. Deductive reasoning. We're going to talk about deductive reasoning. Are you ready for this? Deductive reasoning is a logical approach where you progress from general ideas to specific conclusions. Deductive reasoning. They did not put down cobblestone roads so you can bounce your ass down there in your cart and bust your wooden wheel and any glass you were carrying, probably.
Yeah.
Okay. It is called deductive logic or top-down reasoning. Deductive reasoning involves drawing conclusions based on premises generally assumed to be true. It is often contrasted with the inductive reasoning, where you start with specific observations and form general conclusions. Okay, and this is what we use here. Deductive reasoning, and it leads you to the truth. You can't. All right, so I'm gonna have to maybe put the volume on for this one. I'm sorry, guys, I didn't set up that screen share right. I need volume here. Here we go. Entire screen. Okay. Share. What's it say? I can't see the thing right now.
Red Storm just says, "Where is Sherlock Holmes when you need him?"
All right, I gotta go back a little bit here. I don't know how I got so far ahead right here. All right, guys, so I'm going to play part of this video from the X Factor Polaris shift. People haven't seen it, and it's very interesting to see where we were at in our thought pattern and with the information we had already researched. And clearly it was leading us right to the millennial reign, but we didn't know that at first. So we're going to get into this.
Good night. Don't step on me. Oh, okay. It's from the video itself.
Yeah, we're going to check this out here.
The storage that they have in Norway. I think it's called the Ark or something like this.
It is. It's called Ark. Okay, hold on. I got to make sure this is on really big screen here because I don't want anybody to miss anything here. There we go. Just make sure it is. Okay, good. Just get back over here. Sorry about that, guys. Here we go. Absolutely. And I forgot to mention that before, but I did read that just recently.
Yeah.
So what we're going to wind up getting into. Yes? What happened?
No, nothing. But you should take the re-upload that I did.
This is from you.
Is it the... No, it's not there. I re-uploaded it in better quality.
First, well, can you bring it up on your end? I don't know. I pulled this off of your channel yesterday.
Yeah, it's on my channel also, but it's not...
Okay, so let me go in here, go back to your channel, go to videos, clearly. How far down is it? Because
No, it's right. It's right. Not this one. go down. You're gonna see
Oh,
it.
I'm sorry. Yeah.
Another right there. This
Right
one.
here.
Yeah,
Yeah.
this one.
Okay. All right. Good. Yeah, I didn't see that earlier. Okay, let's get this. Oh God, we don't want to hear that. Hold on. Let me just come up a little here.
Yeah, just lower the volume a little bit.
All right. Let's see.
Pause.
Okay, so so after we watch this video, guys, we're going to really dive deep into what's happening here and what's been hidden from us and what we possibly need to be prepared for here.
At the beginning of the video, he shows a CD or a disc.
I have an echo going on. Why do I have an echo?
I think it was during when we played it the first time, Jen.
Oh, does it work itself out?
No, yes.
I think it does. Yeah.
He draws the geometric shape of an oblate spheroid. We can see how he set an oblate spheroid with a disc that has a hole in the center.
Hey, SHEPU?
See, that's me talking to you on the show.
Oh, okay.
I know, right? I think I tell you there's an echo is what's going on. Yeah. I did this video like 3 years ago.
I thought you were talking to me right now.
I know. I think that. All right, here we go.
Okay.
I want you to pause yourself when you're end. If you can, mute yourself when you're end. This way there's no echo. I think we got a little echo going on.
Sorry.
Oh, you're good. We just pause your microphone. There you go.
Then, below, he with a swastika inside and immediately paints it completely black. From this black circle, rays come out and 3 rays pass through the hole in the center. Below he writes, still. One of the possible meanings of this black circle.
Okay, so when he writes still down here below, you have to understand that as you go through this hole and go to the top here when he draws Polaris, we've always known that Polaris is still. It stays in its spot. However, now it does not. Now, people say it's a Mandela effect. Oh, look, Polaris is moving. It's not a Mandela effect, in my opinion. It is a sign, something to watch for. And now they know that it's moving, which will move us towards this next and final X factor. So that's why they keep their eye on Polaris. So when he drew this, he drew still down here, and it's the same with the with Polaris. Back then, at least, it was still in its spot.
Maybe the black sun. He draws reliefs on the edge of the hole and writes North Pole. And above this hole inside what would be the celestial vault, he draws a star, the polar star or Polaris. He marks 2 points and connects them in a circle and writes equator. He draws 2 lines that go down from the polar star to the 2 points. The lines form a triangle. He highlights two of the rays coming out of the black sun and also forms a triangle, but vice versa. And he writes, as above, so below. It's one of the 7 principles of Hermes Trismegistus.
All right, so guys, this as above, so below is extremely important. It's explaining how our system works. And in order for you to understand the X factor event and how it happens and why it happens, you have to understand this system, this creation that we are in and how it works. And then, you know, everything else pretty much falls into place.
It appears on the Emerald Tablet and then in the Kabbalion. He erases the intersections and draws the sun and moon.
All right, let's pause it. So these intersecting rays is where he's placing the sun and the moon. That indicates to me that these intersecting rays have something to do with manifesting our sun and moon. Maybe. I'm just saying. What do you think?
He was muted.
All right. Well, yeah. Well,
I was muted.
yes, you are. It's okay. I mean, so what do you think, with the intersecting ray lines? Do you think that energy point may be what's controlling, keeping them up there, going around in their, or maybe even manifesting them themselves?
Yeah, that's the points. It's the place where the sun actually, I guess, it's the height of the sun. So
right,
it could be held at some point with some kind of frequency. You know, like
yes.
You could see the water floating in the sound. Did you ever see that video?
Yes, I know what you're talking about.
Probably the same kind of way. Yeah.
All right, let's continue.
And he makes a gesture of rotation. He draws 2 arrows to show the distance of the moon and the sun. Both are 3,300 miles or 5,310 kilometers away.
Now, does that mean, I couldn't remember, does that mean they're 3,300 miles away from each other through here? Or is it, I think it's from each other. You know
I wasn't sure if it was you.
Well, yeah, I know, sorry.
Yeah, from apart or up high. I think it's up.
Okay, so 3,300, right? That's 33.
Yes.
And then he says that these two objects, the sun and the moon, are actually 32 miles across. So there's the 33 and your 32 and 33 degree Masons. Yeah. This is the stuff that they get to find out when they get to these higher levels. And as they get even higher, they find out even more stuff, you know, that's, you know, the true history. Oh, what did that last number say? 4,000 something? Did that last number say 4,000 something on the equator line? Let me go back. Oh, we just erased that part there. Hold on.
And he writes, as above, so below. It's one of the 7 principles of Hermes Trismegistus. It appears...
There it is, right there. I just missed it. Hold on, here it is. I'm going to pause it. Here we go. No. Okay, look, I'm pausing it right there. That says 4 point something, right? Does that say four? I don't know what that is. I mean, it's the equator, but I thought he had a number there too. I guess there's no number maybe.
I don't
Because
know.
I want to know is how wide is the plane across? Okay, so if you got the sun and the moon, say they're the ones that are 3,300 miles from each other, right? Distance wise, you still got all this room over here and over here. I'm saying.
Then he measures the diameter of the sun and moon, being the same with a diameter of 32 miles or 51 kilometers.
And he says they're the same. They're the same size. This is why we have these eclipses. Okay, what did they give you for that excuse? Oh, it's 93 million miles away, and this one's 26 million miles away. And it just, because of the distances, the way they line up, it just happens to be perfectly covers it. No, they're the same freaking size.
He draws continents on the surface and on the other side as well.
Okay. As above, so below. Keep that in mind. It is a mirror image underneath of us, guys. Okay, there is differences, of course, but it's basically a mirror image, and that goes the same with as above, so below for above us as well. Just saying.
He points both sides and writes, same.
So down here, there's also a sun and a moon as well with continents, and they don't have a Polaris. They have a black hole sun.
Below he writes Summerland. He draws rays coming out of the black sun and writes Northern Lights.
Okay, so there's that. You know where the northern lights come from with this scenario anyway. If it's correct that they're saying that they're coming from, radiating out from this black hole sun and up through the black hole in the center of our plane here. Black hole sun, get it? Black hole sun.
The center of the drawing is equal to the Mason symbol, which is a square and a compass.
Okay, I'm pausing it right here. This is what you need to know. And they're showing you in this, okay? This is the square and the compass, and it's not has nothing to do with their masonry and all that bullshit, okay? And building and stuff, because they have Freemasonry. They stole all this stuff. They didn't build anything. What this is showing you the system and the way it works. That's why they use a compass and a square. Up here is Polaris. See, it says polar, Estrella, polar. That's Polaris right there. And you get Sol, which is the sun, Luna, which is the moon, and Sol Negro, which is the black hole sun. And this is the way it works. This is what this symbolizes. It is not a square and compass, so they can map out where they're going to build something, and it's all perfect with their little compass and square. No, that's not it. These guys that run around in suits and limos and all this other bullshit and run the world are not Masons. They don't build stuff. They're called Freemasons because they stole all this stuff. They thought it was free. Nobody was around, and they took it.
Points out the He makes signs explaining that the sun doesn't light up the moon. Who does it is the black sun.
That's why the moon is different in frequency. In the moon's rays, like a moonlight, it's colder in the moonlight and warmer in the shade of the moonlight, okay? In the sunlight, it's warmer in the sunlight and cooler in the shade. Now we better understand what's causing these phases here, guys, and what we're dealing with here. We're just going to go.
Oh, Jen. Oh, I think Jen is frozen again. She will come back. But yeah, well, I'll go say what you were saying. Yeah, Daydreamers. It covers like a lot of things. But I never watch him, really. I just watched the thing because Freya said he was going to do a show on the Melt, so I kind of watched it. He showed like the electric universe stuff that goes hand in hand with what we say is going on with the Melt, you know, with the the event with the electricity running everywhere, you know. But he doesn't know where it comes from, or it comes from like a celestial event, like the guy says. But you need to combine the two when you know that might be not coming from up, but from under, and then up afterwards. But all we do is up to speculation, because we have like many theories on what happened. Either the gigantic towers that pierce the magnet, no, what does it call again, the magnetosphere, no, I don't remember the name, but yeah, might be because of this. When I showed it like in a battery, when a battery short circuits, it's because of these tendrils that pierce the barrier between the plus and the minus, and we know that here the sky is like one pole and the earth is another, and when you break that section, you know, something must how do you say it, short circuit in a way, you know, just like we know that these buildings create like some what's it called again, St. Elmo's fire effect. Like the higher you get, we'll get this electricity created on points and stuff that are higher up, and this is what goes. I don't know what happened to Jenna. Maybe she rebooted her computer, But yeah, a lot of theories. We need to put it all together and compile everything. But if we will ever know, I don't think we're meant to know. So we can speculate and theorize and have fun with it, but we'll never truly know for sure, I guess. But it's fun. Just like I've seen that T-shirt in one Spider-Man movie that he was wearing. It was theoretical physics still is theory, but the fun is real, you know. Oh, Jan, you're back.
How long have I been off?
Couple minutes.
Man, I was saying some good stuff.
No, really? Oh, my.
I'm like, why is it so quiet? Why is he not answering me? I'm like, boom, boom, boom. I'm hitting you with so like going to shut me down. And they did. They bumped me off the fucking internet. I even said that they don't want people talking about this. Death comes to he who speaks.
Yeah, they did. I was looking for something and I didn't know that you were off. So I was like, oh, it's so silent.
Wow. I cannot believe it. Now, you know, when we had Stavely on, I mean, I had no problems at all. Hey, Juan, what's up? Are you late? I don't think you're late. Maybe. I don't know. Anyway, I'm going to have to go back, guys. I'm hitting it like it's amazing. So do you know where
it's like a couple minutes, like 2-3 minutes, they say. So.
Okay, let me get into the screen share and you got to take me back to where I was because all the pictures that come up, I decode them all for you guys. And nice. I was at the end of it all. Okay. Entire screen. I don't need any volume at this point. Okay, let's go into a big screen share here because you have to see everything very nice and clearly. That's not it. Okay. Oh, no, that's the other one. That's the one that doesn't work very well. I don't think I closed it. Where the heck did it go? Is this the same one? Oh, yeah, higher quality. Okay, hold on. Let me just rewind this a little here. I am at this point here. Okay. Did you see this part? SHEPU?
I don't remember.
Okay, well, that's the very end.
Yeah, you were there, yeah.
Okay, we were here. Okay, so let me run this a little bit. Basically, they're showing you how it all works. Here, even in this globe model, see this core right here in the globe, this thing right here, this brown circle that's black, that's the black hole sun. The Earth does not have a molten core in it or anything like that. At the center is a black sun, if you will. And we're going to get into that a little bit more. But let's just let these pictures run. So when you see these where they're showing the paintings and everybody's watching it, you know, they're using their little instruments to track things and stuff like that. It's not all about astrology and all this other bullshit that they tell you. It's about this alignment, this black hole sun, Polaris, and the X Factor event, or whatever they call it. They probably call it something else. But that's what it's all about, all this tracking and watching, okay?
Yeah, I guess in the Bible it would be like the rapture or something. I don't know.
I mean, I don't know.
I don't know.
I'm not sure about that.
I don't know about the Bible. I'm just saying.
Okay, so here it gets into some other pictures here. Okay, this one I just want to say right now is that this snake coiled around this tree here represents some kind of energy, okay? You can see like energy coming off of it here at the base of whatever this is, okay? And which connects to Polaris up here.
Electrical energy from underneath.
Exactly, a positive and a negative. And they're connected.
Yeah.
You have to have your positive and your negative connected to your battery cables correctly for this to jump your car. You know what I mean? If you have them switched or what, you're going to get zapped, all kinds of stuff, you know? All right, so let's just continue with these. All right, let's stop here. This is where I was really getting into it, guys. It sucks that you didn't hear everything I had to say, but you're going to hear it now. So this is my theory. It's a theory, okay? I admit that it's a theory, okay? But after studying these things and thinking that the alternative underlying thing was the truth of what these things really mean, because, you know, everybody's talking about the checkerboard floor and two pillars with Boaz and Jakim here with the moon on it, and this being the all-seeing eye of Lucifer, you know, and the G means God and all this stuff. I don't know what the G means. The G could mean get ready. G for I don't know. All I know is that G is not going to be the I, and all this stuff is not going to be what it really means. That's just, if it was that easy to figure out, why would it be all over the internet? Why would they still have initiates waiting to get to these degrees to find out what this stuff really means? I mean, really, why would they have it? So these are two D-Jed pillars right here. This one and this one. Okay, that equals like the representation of, like, say, a Tesla tower, electromagnetic field. Okay, the sun and the moon are on electromagnetic field. Oh, it's right here. There you go. And then the checkerboard floor, which I don't feel has like a whole, you know, huge meaning. That's just, to them, is that it's a game that's going to be played. And clearly they're going to be the winners. They have to be the winners on the other side of it. So the checkerboard floor is letting you know they're playing like advanced chess here. Okay, it's not just checkers; it's advanced chess, and each move has to be calculated. That's what chess is all about.
Yeah, you position your stuff
exactly
to make people do the move that you want them to do.
Exactly. The most important thing that I want to drive home to you guys right now is that this is generational. We are 13 generations in by my calculations, which could be right or could be wrong. But the way I see it, and when you measure out a generation and say, if you go back to 1776, well, then that's going to put us around 13 generations, give or take, maybe. Okay. So how do they pass this information down? Well, they do it by word of mouth through their bloodlines, or they do it by symbols, and you get taught by word of mouth what the symbols mean. Okay, and if you can never speak of it or tell anybody, it's to death comes to he who speaks. So we all think this is the all-seeing eye of Lucifer, and you know, I always wondered why they have the sun and the moon here in their drawings all the time on these pillars. But nobody ever explains that. They just say this is Jacob and Boaz. Like, oh, I don't give a fuck what the names are. What is the function of these things? What is? I'm getting steered away from what this thing is because you're telling me it's Jacob and Boaz over here. Well, what's that got to do with anything? And why are they on pillars? Like this is something, you know, it's important. What does it mean? And once I studied the D-Jed columns, the D-Jed pillars, I'm looking at a D-Jed pillar right here. If you don't believe me, I will bring up a D-Jed pillar right fucking now. You want to see a D-Jed pillar? I'm going to bring it up. Talked about it on my other show. If you haven't seen it, let me find where my thing is here. I'm going to reorganize my stuff. D-Jed. Okay, we'll just use this one. This is my old Google search for it. These are D-Jeds. Okay, you see that? There, right there. It's a D-Jed pillar. All day long, every day of the week. There's an Egyptian D-Jed right here. Do you see what it looks like? It looks like a Tesla coil, a Tesla tower. Let's go back over here to the video. Oh, God, it kept playing. I thought I paused it. Jeez, that's not good. Where am I now? Why does this not keep working for me? Sorry, guys. Just give me 1 second. Where was all those drawings at? Oh, my God, I'm so lost now. Hang on. See, someone's always screwing with my stuff right now. And when I'm on point and I'm on a roll, shit goes sideways and something happens. Let's just get to this freaking thing here. Where are these pictures at? Oh my God. Here they are. Wait, let me go back just a tiny bit. Oh, fuck. All right, here. Let's go forward from here. I'm so sorry, guys. I know it comes quick, this stuff. Okay, we saw those pictures. Hold on 1 second. Oh, D-Jed, what that looks like, and we'll go back to this drawing here. Pick it apart. Okay, there you go. There's your D-Jed pillar right there. We know what it does. It's free energy. It's like a Tesla tower. Okay, it works with electromagnetic frequencies, and things levitate as well. Well, what is the sun and the moon doing out there? If they are not a reflection, it seems like they're on a track and they're levitating. Okay, they may be a reflection of something else. Like, this guy does not actually say that these are reflections of. He says that the moon, what? Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay.
No, I just wanted to say maybe like these pillars represent like the energy that makes them stay up there, you know.
Exactly. Well, of course that's what it does, because we don't actually see pillars out there. I'm telling you though that is what they're representing here in this picture, is not just two columns with the sun and the moon on it. And all the research that I've done, even watching all these other people's stuff like George Maxwell and everything, nobody has ever said what these pillars are. They just said, here's your pillar, two pillars with Jacob and Boaz or whatever, and the sun and the moon on it. Okay, well, I'm telling you what they are, or what they're representing is holding these two objects up. Now, checkerboard floor means it's a game and they mastered the game and they're playing it all the way to the end. I'm telling you that the sun and the moon here, and then you have the all-seeing eye of Lucifer above it. So what does all this mean? Okay, well, the all-seeing eye is not Lucifer. It's quite human looking, first off. So there's that. That always bothered me. They tell you, you know, this crazy esoteric stuff about Lucifer and everything. But here they have it above, positioned above the sun and the moon, where it belongs. That's where it belongs, okay? And I see in all these other drawings, the sun and the moon is very, very important. Then you have a sun here in the center, and then you have Polaris up here. This is representing the black hole sun. This one here in the middle, this bigger one. It's bigger than Polaris. Even when he drew it in his drawing, he drew it bigger than Polaris. So this is the black hole sun. And look where it's at. It is between these two. That means if you saw this drawing and you were growing up in their family bloodline, they would tell you about this drawing and say, when the event happens, come up. And this is what it's going to look like. It could come up all the way to between the sun and the moon from below the earth, the inner earth. Okay, well, then you move on through the pictures, and this is how you explain it to people of who's going to come down the bloodlines and keep this game going all the way to the end. And nobody ever finds out about what all these true meanings really are. This is showing you the X Factor event right here, in my opinion. When this black hole sun starts to move up and Polaris starts to move down. Now, it could work like this, too. One X factor, Polaris moves down. Next X factor, black hole sun comes up. I don't know for sure. Or it could be that they both move out of position and come down halfway and then go back up. I don't know how it all works, but I can definitely tell you that this painting right here in the center is representing the black hole sun, and it ain't down here where it's supposed to be. It's coming out of this blackness, watery looking weird stuff right down here. Okay? And that's Polaris up there. So this is not the all-seeing eye of Lucifer. It is a human eye, and that human eye is keeping its eye on Polaris, because Polaris will show where you're at when it starts moving, what's coming. It's going to give you a heads up, if you will, when you start to see Polaris move. And Polaris is moving. Now, it is. In our current reality, it is moving. It is not stationary. It's wobbling. And if Polaris is wobbling, well, you got to ask yourself, what's making Polaris wobble? What's it connected to? The black hole sun. It's a cathode and an anode, if you will. Okay, so the black hole sun must be doing something if Polaris is wobbling. There's a lot of earthquakes, a lot of weird shit going on underground, all kinds of stuff. People heard trumpets and all this stuff back in 2011, 2012. All right, let's go on. Okay, here we go. Holy Bible. This is their Holy Bible. They got the compass on it and stuff, which actually, if we went back that one picture, the G in the middle of the compass is representing the black hole sun, in my opinion. So what does G stand for? Maybe it's the name of the black hole sun, whatever name they give it, or they may just call it a god or God. I don't know. Grand architect, whatever they want to call it, it doesn't matter. That's what it's representing. Okay, that thing below us. And as you go over to this one right here, I mean, this one's kind of weird and creepy looking. But anyway, here you got Polaris. Here you got the black hole sun. Or actually, no, excuse me. This is the Polaris, and it seems to be in the middle of the square and compass, which is usually up here. Let's just keep going. I don't know what you guys are saying. I hope you're enjoying this. Okay, look. Oh, shit. I went past that last picture that I just saw. I wanted to talk about that one. There it is right there. Okay, so here we have the checkerboard, okay? And they're showing you here that it's a game that they're playing, right? They're playing advanced on this in this season, the short season of Satan, and they're also showing you that there's as above, so below. Okay, it's sun and moon down here, Polaris and black hole sun, and then here you have the Emperor. So this is like them.
You see the 4 how it is written.
Say that again.
The Roman 4 on top. Look, it's not 4 lines.
Oh, good catch.
It's
SHEPU.
the real.
Wow, that's residue right there. Okay, so what do we see here? We see here Polaris right here. It's down from its position. And this may be the sun over here. I'm not sure what these other objects are. This could be the moon right here in this one. I think this is showing, in my opinion, them like say taking over with the reset or whatever. You get over to this.
Yeah, you
this
see they got even the olive branch on the sides.
Oh yeah, the olive branch too, SHEPU. Wow. What does this N and S mean? I don't know.
But that may be in the coordinates like north and south.
Probably north and south, yeah.
But
right.
you see that they don't have the other way because there's none. There's no west and east.
Right.
On the
Right. Yes. See, good eye, good eye. They have olive branches over here around death. Okay, so you got the Emperor and you got death. Okay, well, what does death mean, and what's going on here? And also, it's weird how it looks like this brick weird thing underground. See the ground covering it up, and you got all this brick and these columns. And so anyway, you have Polaris right here now, and it should be up here. So it's down, it would seem, underground or up below us that way. I don't know. I'm just trying to figure these things out and what their meaning is. Again, here you have the as above, so below. This snake represents the great, they used to call it the great year when you were out in space, but it's actually the great cycle. Yeah. And there's a beginning and a middle and an end. And we are at the end of a great cycle. Okay, if anybody ever used to hear about the great year, they used to tell us we were going around the galaxy and it took so many years and we complete it and whatever.
Yeah, the Ouroboros.
Yeah, that's what the Ouroboros is representing. It's the great cycle. And then you have here, of course, as above, so below, the mirror image. So they draw it out actually to where it's a mirror, although it is a little different when you flip it over, the way it looks, a little strange. But so it's kind of like giving you the idea that it's not an exact mirror image. It's a slight distortion to it. So as above, so below is correct. But when you do go below, you do notice the differences. Like the black hole sun is huge compared to what we see for Polaris. You know what I mean? So, and they describe that in the Smoky God, where they go in and they see the black hole sun and they describe what it looks like and all this stuff. We read all that here in just a little bit. You'll hear it.
Yeah, and you see in this one, the one in the middle, the Iron Cross is right in the middle, Jen.
Oh yeah, I see it. Yep, that's interesting, SHEPU.
Because this is where the energy is created, right in the cross again.
That's right. Wow. Knowing what we know about the X Factor, and you go back and look at these pictures or drawings, it's the only thing that, besides controlling us, this is the most important thing to them, guys. All right. Yeah. Here we go. Okay, so you have here the whole breakdown of what's going on over here. You got the all-seeing eye, which is our eye, keeping an eye on Polaris. The vault of the dome up here. And let me see here what else they got down here. It's a little hard for me to see. Anyway, let's move on. You guys can screenshot it. Look for yourself. All right, so here we get into talking about some of Olaf's journey here. I'm going to have to probably put the volume. Can you hear this, SHEPU?
No.
I didn't think so. So here in this documentary, if you will, it might as well be a documentary. I read some of Olaf's. Take you out, bring you back in, SHEPU. I need to be on this side. Olaf's journey into the center of the earth, he describes the black hole sun and what it looks like. So we have to hear this, okay? If you want to know what's going on, how it all works. This is not a fiction, if you will. I think this is truth, just masked as fiction. Space is fiction, and they tell us that's fact. All right, so here we go. Can you see this?
Yes.
Okay, good. I'm going to get past this part here where I'm talking. I'm kind of trying to figure out how it all works here, and I go into it. Tell you what I just said anyway, so I'll just go past this. Here we go.
Yellow to white.
Oh, hold on. I got to back up.
Okay.
Yes, this is probably what they call the grand solar minimum, or they say that there's smaller ones and there's bigger ones, just like you said.
So put it on big screen, guys. I see I'm not on big
the,
screen, and I do bring up
the
the
story
text,
they're
so
putting up. You know,
you want to see it in big screen.
Yes. So I'm going to do a screen share right now in light of what we just watched, and I'm going to give you Olaf's description from the Smoky God of what he saw when he was in the interior of our plane. Can everybody see this okay here?
Yes.
Do a screen share. See it. Okay, so here he's describing what he sees as their sun and moon and stuff. So
yes.
Oh no, I just said yes, pass, Jen.
Oh. All right, we're gonna read this. This is from the Smoky God. You guys can look it up and read it yourselves if you want. No biggie. I'll drop the link to this again in here.
It says, the great luminous cloud or ball of red fire. Ball of dull red fire, fiery red in the morning and in the evenings, and during the day gives off a beautiful white light. Now, guys, what has happened to our sun? Our sun went from yellow to white. Okay? If you don't believe me, well, here's Obama's logo for 2008. He used the white sun in his logo. There.
Boom, baby. That's right. We connected this shit together 3 years ago. Just saying.
It is. And if you look at our sun now, in the morning, it's fiery red, and in the evening, it's fiery red. And during the day, our sun is now giving off a white light. I am just pointing that out. The reason I'm saying this is because I think we might have already went through this said pole shift and kind of didn't really affect us as much as a destructive way. Maybe it affected.
Now, just disregard what I'm saying there because I'm still working out the whole thing and I'm really early on in it. I feel like this is all leading up to it at this point. I don't feel like it already happened or anything. So I just wanted to clarify that if you're listening, you don't know what's going on here.
Did us more go away this time. Anyway, to continue here, it says the Smoky God suspended in the center of a great vacuum within the earth and held to its place by the immutable law of gravitation or a repellent atmospheric force, which I think that's better describes than gravity.
Probably as two force, one on the top and one on the bottom to keep him.
Yes, like magnets. It's magnetism. Yeah.
Electromagnetic fields. Magnetic. Mount Meru is supposedly magnetic.
As the case may be, I refer to the known power that draws or repels with equal force in all directions.
There you go.
The base of this electrical cloud, he's calling it an electrical cloud, guys. This means this is an electrical event. Or central luminary, the seat of the gods, is dark and non-transparent, save for immutable small openings.
Sorry, that's innumerable. Sorry about that.
Seemingly in the bottom of the great support of the altar of the deity. SHEPU, you sent me a picture. I think it was a depiction of an altar kind of with something on the center of it under the dome. I thought that fit in right there with this little line that I...
Okay, let me pause it here real quick with what I'm saying. It says, the seat of the gods is dark and non-transparent, save for innumerable small openings. Innumerable. What's that mean, SHEPU? Innumerable. Does that mean like too many to count?
Exactly. Too many to
Keep
count.
that in mind. Keep that in mind. I'm just saying, it's got innumerable small openings. Imagine a completely black ball, okay, with innumerable little pinholes in it, if you will. Just saying, Just imagine that.
Just read. I was really interested in seeing that again. We'll look at it. But so it says here, upon which the smoky god rests, and the lights shining through these many openings twinkle at night in all their splendor and seem to be stars, as natural as the stars we see shining in our home of Stockholm, excepting that they appear larger. So the stars in there appear larger. I wonder if the stars that we see out here are a reflection of the stars that are in there, like it's a projection. You know what I mean?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, so therefore, each daily revolution of the earth appears to come up from the east and go down in the west, just like our sun looks like it rises in the east and goes down in the west. They have a sun in there that does the same thing.
Yeah, I'm just reading 16's comment here. I don't know what happened above it, but it says, y'all need to remember we are in a physical realm, and regardless of whatever delusion we have, we cannot actually discern spiritual stuff unless the owner, creator, shows it to us. You're right. And I think we've been showing some stuff that the owner of this place has been showing us, because we've been just connecting these dots together like seamlessly. It's amazing. And I think that the more that we're in line with truth, actually, the more spiritual we become. This is why things don't really happen to us. We like rise above a lot of things. We're not getting, sick like other people and all this stuff like that. We don't seem to be able, the lies, don't affect us and stuff. We see through it all. Anyway, I'm going to continue.
Yeah.
And it says it right here. It does it on the surface of our external planet. Okay, so in reality, people within believe, let me go over here to the top. The smoky god is the throne of their Jehovah and is stationary. The effect of night and day is therefore produced by the Earth's daily rotation, which I think you got that wrong. I don't think it's the Earth's daily rotation. I think it's these things rotating, like our sun and moon goes around. But let me look over here.
The lighthouse. It's just the light that's rotating.
Okay, guys.
Okay, so I'm about to explain here something that clicked for me when I was reading this whole smoky god thing. Because I was really, really big into space when space was a thing. And I was really interested in Nibiru or Planet X. I knew everything there was to know about it. If you think I did good research now, I still did good research then. I just was on a whole nother level. And it was a deceitful level because I was still in space. But I researched this whole thing. So I know all about when it was supposed to come, where it was supposed to come from, what's going to look like in the sky and all this stuff.
Yeah.
However, once I figured out we're on a flat plane and there's nothing out there that's going to come get us, I just dismissed all this Nibiru stuff, all this Planet X stuff. I didn't forget it, but I just dismissed it and never really thought of it again until we read Olaf's Smoky God. And I told SHEPU, I said, SHEPU, you know what they're describing? They're describing Nibiru.
Yep.
They're describing what they're telling us is Nibiru, which is a big fat fucking lie. It's actually this fucking black hole sun.
Exactly.
And they always said the Nibiru narrative, if you can find it online anymore, I'm sure you can. It was always supposed to show up, but it never did. They always had to look, it's going to come in 2009. Oh, it's going to come in 2012. You're going to see Nibiru and all this stuff. And they always said that you won't actually see it coming from, like above our ecliptic. It would be coming from below. And then one day it would just appear in our sky, right? Well, this guy just showed you the disk and something below the disk ecliptic. You see what I'm saying? But they're trying to tell us it's our solar ecliptic that this thing's coming up from underneath. So they did tell us about this smoky god. As you can see, there's smoke around this thing with a red light in the center and then a white light in the center. And that's exactly the way they described this black hole sun type of thing. They always said Nibiru was the winged disk, or the red planet with the winged disk. The dust cloud of stuff coming off of it or some shit like that. I bought it all. I really did. But I'm going to let you listen to this part here.
Guys, now I just gave you his description of the smoky god with this red in the middle and giving off a white light. There's the white light in the center. Here's the smoke all around Nibiru. And this is how they depict Nibiru supposedly in space. But what I think Nibiru actually is this event that takes place probably every 360 to 400 years, where they say something comes into our solar system and shows up in and around and near our sun to where it looks like now we have, over the last 5 to 7 years, maybe even 10 years, people reporting seeing a second sun or multiple suns at some times. So
they need to make
SHEPU,
a story. They need to make a story for the events that they know it's coming. So
right.
that's why.
And the event, see, now this is what's going on here, is that the people who are controlling our narrative, our reality today here within our inner realm, right, don't want us to know nothing. It's like we have amnesia. Something traumatic happened. I used to hear this too, is that, we don't remember the past events of what happened because it was so traumatic. Humanity was traumatized so bad that we have amnesia to it now. But no, it's been kept from us. And the reason is because if we don't adhere to, what we may have learned in the past, we're doomed to repeat these mistakes. And if they hold all the knowledge, well, population control wouldn't be such a problem for them, especially if they know that something's going to happen, right? But what if it didn't happen this time? What if it came and went and was nowhere near as bad as they hoped it would be? Of all happening for population. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm just trying to think, because why are they working double time now, doing and trying to, cull things in the population and stuff when, if there's an event that's coming, because to me, it seems like it already came. So I think that right here.
Okay, so I'm just going to pause it there, guys. I was still brainstorming a lot of stuff out. And this was right at the very beginning, kind of the whole CV thing. And, the whole population control thing was a big thing and everything like that. Of course, they want to keep you in a fear-based mentality. And now I better understand what that all is about. Because basically, they never came, they never fired a shot, they never did anything. And we're all still here. Okay, so chemtrails, what are chemtrails? It's not to kill us and all this stuff like that in population control. No, that has a whole nother purpose. And it ties directly to this X Factor event and what's coming and what they're hiding from us. Because I think, this is the way I feel, that they know that at the end of the cycle, at the end of this short season, that everything is going to be revealed. So they have to get ahead of it, right? They get ahead of it with Nibiru, okay? Nibiru, this planet X that's going to show up in our skies, and and it causes all kinds of havoc. And humanity may or may not survive it. Sometimes when it comes by, it's not so severe. Other times when it comes by, it's too close, and we have some electrical discharge between the planets, and we get fried and all this stuff, right? This is what they were telling us, which is their way of kind of talking about an X Factor event here. So what I'm thinking is that, God, I just lost my train of thought in a way. let me figure out how to explain this to you guys again. All right, so how do I want to put this? We have the flat earth come out, okay? They knew that. They got their people in there to steer you in the flat earth and only parts of it and keep you there. And then the Mandela effect, which is a clear sign, another sign, okay? It's a huge sign of what's happening here. And then you move into the event itself. Oh, gosh, how did I put this yesterday? I was talking about it. Anyway, it's all in succession, right? What's happening here? One thing's leading to another, And the chemtrails. Okay, that's where I was going. The chemtrails. So they've been chemtrailing hard for like the last 20 years, at least 20 years, okay? Because I know they're in older pictures, but they really, really, really ramped it up, like say around 2009. They started really going nuts in the skies. I mean, they have their off days and their on days and here and there, but do you know those years there and here and there, like 2011, maybe 2013, and then 14, and maybe they skipped and went 16, where they would have these really, really, really heavy chemtrails constantly and so many of them, right? Well, what are they doing? They're hiding something or they're blocking something. So what do you think could be happening that they may know is coming in to our bubble here that we live in, our little bubble of reality, right? Is there new frequencies that are going to be coming in to wake up humanity? Because you already have the Mandela effect happening, and that's clearly a wake-up call for humanity. And these idiot jackwagons out there who are poo-pooing it and saying, you don't know what you're talking about. There's nothing going on. There was always 6 people in the car. No, you're being misled. That's misinformation. They want to steer you away for whatever their reasons are, even if it's just ignorance, okay? Ignorance is not bliss. It's just fucking ignorant. Stay in your lane. Stay in your fucking lane. Or you may find yourself with an extreme heat event up your ass. There's that. So why are they chemtrailing? Who's carving melted steps? And why are they chemtrailing? I feel like this is a reflection. They're reflecting something back or trying to stop something getting through to us. Because we should be getting ready for this event that's coming up. And in order to do that, to keep us in a fear-based mentality where they want us, they need to suppress any positive frequencies that are coming in at this time. You know what I mean? Now, I don't know what that looks like, and I don't know if that's truth or not, but I can tell you one thing. These chemtrailing that's been going on, these chemtrails, are not to kill humanity and kill everything off, because we'd all be dead by now. We're not, okay? There's more of us now than ever. I don't know what happened during those 2 years, but I think people multiplied. That's what I think happened. Anyway, so it has to be an alternative motive and not... I mean, sure, I'm sure it's toxifying the water, whatever it is that they're putting in, the barium and aluminum and all this other crap like that. And who knows if it's got all this other weird stuff. It could just be these aluminum particles that reflect back some kind of light of some sort. It could have something to do also with the black hole sun and them trying to hide certain things that are happening in our skies. The less we know and the more in the dark we are, the more in control they are, and they have control and the results that they want. I don't know exactly what results they're looking for at this particular time, because we're at the end of this cycle and it's over after this. This place has an expiration date like your milk has an expiration date, okay? And when the milk's starting to go bad and on its way out, you know it. A couple of days before that expiration date's up, you're like, oh, wait, no, something ain't right. I think, I have to get rid of this. So what is their end goal for us, or at least for them to achieve? To keep us slow, sick, and dying and ignorant completely, to where we don't actually graduate from this place, if you will, spiritually, our soul on a soul level. And I'm sure there's many other things there that I can't even fathom. Okay. But clearly the chemtrails play a part in this, or they would not have wasted so much time and energy doing it all these years. Okay. That's a lot of fucking money, a lot of time, and whatever, to do all that across the whole plane. And so I feel like it has a direct connection to maybe some kind of event that we should have seen, maybe another something celestial, if you will, in our realm skies here, that would point to a harbinger of some sort. So we don't see it, we'll miss it. Stay in your house, don't go outside. You know, all this stuff. You know, what is the real purpose here?
You know, most of the time when they do that, you know, it's to block off like the sun, to create some big cloud covers and stuff. Not only what is inside these trails, but when you look at them, like a couple hours later, the sky is all covered. You know, but the sun here, it's giving off all the energy to us, to plants, to everything. So. Oh, yeah, and Bill wants to block off the sun, so you know that's a clue to
well,
us.
You know, they would tell you that. Okay, I'm just saying. Say there's another narrative under that one, and people are starting to be like, "What the fuck is going on? It can't be good. What's happening?" So they throw that bone out. Well, they're trying to block out the sun because they want to take over the world, and we believe it. But it could be something completely different. You know what I mean? And have a whole nother purpose. I'm just saying, or it could just be as simple as blocking out the sun. But then why would you want to block out the sun? What is that going to do? You know, you got this X factor right around the corner.
Make people sick, Jen, because.
Well, that's true. People would be pretty sick if they didn't have the sun.
Yeah. You feel sick and you feel down and you feel like you're like not. What do you mean? When you're down, you know, when you don't feel what's the
like low energy, like fatigue.
Yeah, but more severe, like Oh, I don't. The word doesn't come to me in English. So. Anyway,
I have these issues myself. So
like depressed, you know.
oh yeah. Well, that's true too. It could have something to do with our overall.
But if you feel good every day, there's no
Yeah.
problem. You never have a problem.
Exactly.
But when you're depressed, everything goes wrong. You know.
Yeah.
That's how you see it.
That's very true, SHEPU, and it could be just as simple as that.
It says the flood of
Sorry, I did not mean to hit that. However, we have to look at everything because their chessboard, you know, they're playing this game and they're willing to use everything in their arsenal, and they're using it. So it's definitely compelling. I think it lines up right with the X Factor event stuff. What they're doing, what the depictions mean, all that stuff. What do I have here? I don't even know what I had up here. Probably nothing. Oh, map of the area here. Okay, so let me see. Where am I going from here? Might as well start here. That all being said, I found these monuments, and they're pretty crazy looking. Like, I don't know what's going on with these monuments, SHEPU. Do you have any information on these? Because to me, they look like monuments of melted buildings.
Yeah. When I saw, the first time I saw this, I said the same thing. What is that? And first I was, what did they like mold its carve or everything? But looks like they trying to hide, build some melted building, some way.
Like, they're saying that this is a monument. Okay, we'll open up the link and we'll look it out. We'll look at it.
Because I don't know what was there before. I tried to find pictures of before that was there. I couldn't find any, so I don't know if there was structure under all of this big stairway that goes to the big statue of Mother Russia. It's a really...
Yes. Hold on, I gotta close this out. I don't know what's going on here.
It's closed. Yeah, click all photos and you will see it full screen. If you click like all photos, did you see it on the picture?
Oh yeah, I see it there. I was just reading this over here.
Oh, okay.
Because it said it was ruins on the last page. It says the massive monument, art or not, you cannot leave this place without impress. Sacred place of silence and place to feel real. Okay, I don't know what I read on this last page over here. Because look, over here on this last page, if I can go back a page, maybe it's right here. It said high relief on the ruins on whatever this word is here. So I saw ruins, and then I thought, well, I'm going to find that in this article over here, but I didn't. So anyway, let's go to all pictures and see what we got. Oh, that's a freaking thing here. I don't want this. I don't want this.
How come it doesn't come like this? Oh, okay.
We're good. How do I make it big though? Like bigger?
I don't. Oh, well, wait. Go to the corner again. Up. Right.
Oh, there it is.
Yes.
Ah, okay. Now why is this there like that though? Okay, well it's a little bigger. So it's extensive and it's large. You can see how small the people are here. Now, isn't this interesting? Look at this guy's shoulders here. What's on his shoulders? Bricks. See that? Who's carving bricks in this? Are you kidding me? I'm just saying. It's just weird, right? Are you still there, SHEPU?
Yes.
Okay, because when you go silent on me, I think I got kicked off. All right. Now, somebody could have made this, sure, but what I'm saying is just look at it. Look at it, okay? What is this actually representing here? If they made this thing, this monument, are they nodding to the X Factor, the melted buildings and stuff? I mean, it sure does look like it, doesn't it?
Yep. No, but there was probably something, because I want to know if what's inside of this structure. I couldn't find when I first looked at it 2 years ago. Because when you sent me that picture,
yeah,
the same day, my memory on Facebook was this place 2 years ago that
that's
I posted.
not an accident. accident. That is not an accident, guys. Okay?
Yep.
When you're in line with truth, that's what happens. Now, look at the bricks here. I mean, just look here. You have missing bricks. Okay? Let me scroll in on this. Right here. Bricks out of their place. Missing. Just like we saw.
Yeah,
Really crazy.
It's all bricks, but it's really interesting that big monument.
Yeah.
But in Russia, there's so many of these bizarre monuments.
Oh yeah, I know, and I got some other crazy ones we're gonna look at here.
Yeah, remember when I showed you like the big head with the melted bricks all of? I don't know if you remember. I'll try to find it.
Okay, so this is a forgotten concentration camp left off the Holocaust tourism circuit, whatever. This is their monument for it, hun. Listen, I said hun. This is their monument for this word right here. Okay, what do you see right here? I want you to put in the chat what this monument looks like. Oh, wait, I'm going to look at the chat right now. I mean, wow. Can't make this shit up. Shepu, what's that look like to you?
But it's looks like a remaining melted building that they reproduce in some way. I don't know.
I've seen headstones in graveyards that look like they're made though to represent like what looks like a part of it melted. You know what I mean?
Yep.
This is crazy stuff right here. Okay. Now, I'm not going to read this whole article and all this stuff, but you just saw the monument. Okay. Now, if it's a monument they made to represent it, I don't know why you would pick this. I don't know, but clearly this is or representing actually a melted building. So maybe they tell these people that that's what this is. And the people who are in the know that hey, look, see this? This is what happened before. I don't know. I mean, even the base. Look at the base that it's sitting on with this crazy janky rock, weird wall and stuff here. I'm just saying, either they're representing the melt or this is a part of a melted building here. Either way, it's X factor. It's either representing it or it is it. So there's that. And then I have this freaking monument. This thing's crazy too.
Yeah.
I forget where this one is. Doesn't even matter though. Look at this thing. What is this? Are you kidding me? Get down here. Here's other parts of it. I mean, look at this thing, guys. That's crazy. Back off it a little and show you the other parts of it. Here's one right here. Look at this one. Again, you got a crazy brick wall that's all muffed up and crazy looking. Here. It's crazy looking stuff. Oh, let's go back a page. Okay, you got these weird monuments. You got this thing here. This thing here kind of reminds me of the Lena Pillars. These things. Here you go.
Yeah.
Here's another.
Yeah.
Get a better look at it here. Very strange looking. I'm just saying it's strange. Okay. Let me go back a page. This weird thing. I mean, what's going on here? It looks like it goes into the ground. It could, is it part of something that was here before? Maybe. I don't know. I don't know what this thing is or what it's supposed to be representing, but it looks like something from the X Factor of it. I'm looking in the chat here. See what everybody's saying. Nobody's answering my question, it looks like. All right. You're all staying after school for that. Sorry.
Yeah.
Oh, what's going on here? What is this? Holy crap, what is this?
Oh, you like this place? This place, Jen, I showed you it a couple shows ago. The place where all the balloon rock between the bricks.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, this is the place.
Interesting. Very interesting. Oh, look what's here. Look at this ship with its tech on it. Look at this. Interesting. Very interesting. I love these old black. Oh, look at this picture, SHEPU. Wow. Look at this thing. Wow.
Yeah. Look at this, all built right onto the water.
Yep. That's crazy. Okay, I did not mean to get all sucked into this page, but I'm just like, wow right now, okay? I'm just like, wow right now. Like, what? Oh, my God.
Yeah, look at the abomination in the back there.
I was just going to say that. SHEPU. Look at this crazy building back here.
Probably built on the rest of an old building. You can see down there, look, Jen, where the trees are. You can see the remains of the, yeah, right. Move to the right there. You look, built on top of the old world.
Oh, yeah. If you had a top-down view of this, you would see the outline of that footprint. Yeah. I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. Now look at this. Look at this thing here. Do you see this thing here? It goes all the way across. Then you hit one of these, which would be like your DJed column, in my opinion. Comes back all the way over here to this tech and then goes this way. Wow. Wow. Okay. I'm getting sucked in. I'm getting sucked in.
Did you, this is in Bulgaria? No, this is Moscow. Okay.
Wow. This looks like some kind of freaking power station right here or something on this circuit.
Yeah. Yeah, that's why there's nothing like around it.
Yeah.
Must have like pillars really close to it.
Oh my God, what is this? Oh. Wow.
Look at all these arches. Wow.
Oh, wow. That's unbelievable. Incredible. I just have to scroll down a little and see what else I see.
Getting sucked in, Jen. You're going down the spiral?
I am right now. I'm spiraling. I'm so spiraling.
Yeah, I made like two, three more design going down the Meltology rabbit hole. Yeah.
Yeah, this is that really cool building. I forget where it is, India or something. It's gorgeous. This building here. It's a component on its grid system. This is a grid system here. Oh gosh. Oh, look at this building. Look at that sucker.
Yeah, it's the University Moscow or the one.
Wow.
Yeah.
That is nuts. All right, let me go back one because I saw something else. This one here.
Yeah, this one.
Is this a drawing?
I don't know if it's real or not.
Wow, look at that thing. That is a component all day long. Right there. Yeah, they were big on their monuments.
Yeah, they always say that they do like these mock-up thing, like they like contest. We never built it, but we asked like a lot of architects just to draw something that they will not choose. Who would do that, you know?
Yeah.
These hard-earned architect, you're not paid, but you got to do this plan for us. I don't know.
Okay, so they're showing a cityscape here, right? It looks exactly like a circuit board. I'm just saying. And then all these other circuit board cities right here that they're doing mock-ups of. Look at this. This is all components on the grid system, guys. This is city streets, planning and everything. That's what this is. Yeah. It's a circuitry. I did an interview with Michelle Gibson about 3-4 years ago, and she covers circuit board cities. Yes, I had her on the show, and we had a lot of fun. Again, this is circuitry right here. Yeah, so there it is right there. That's pretty crazy. Pretty crazy. Okay. So on the show with Brian, I was talking about the Statue of Liberty, and this is going to bring me to that if I can figure out where the heck I got it.
Oh, yeah, I sent you during the show a lot of pictures of different
yes, you did.
bases of Statue of Liberty that are all different. nobody could get the base right. How
Right.
come? you know.
All right. So let me just look at this one real quick. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I
Wow.
think this is a real. It's
City
now.
planning kind of thing.
It's real now in Moscow or something.
Look at this. What the hell is this?
This is
Oh
in
my-
Hong Kong, maybe the one
Wow.
similar to it. Yeah, I get
Okay.
look, Kim Swung Gun.
Swungun.
Yeah.
Architectural view, 1931 to
Yeah, I
19.
think it's the place in Hong Kong where all the people lived there. These high, how many floors they were just living like the old world, I guess. But maybe it's another place. Yeah, it's Korea. So this one.
Wow.
Wow. What? Yeah. Yeah, that's a old world look. But yeah, Korea, it's so secluded. We almost don't know anything about what's going on there.
Yeah, you know what else is in Korea, North Korea? That
That hotel in the mountain.
hotel.
Yeah.
Yeah. Why do you think Korea's been a closed nation? Why do you think China was a closed nation for so long? All this is why.
Yeah, I like the show you did with Dave talking about how to get to China. That was crazy,
What China's that? You can't walk in that. You can't walk into China.
No. So where is it really? The map it's not telling us like what it is really.
All right, so now we're going to the Statue of Liberty because this whole thing comes down to Lucifer in a short season. Let me get a top-down view of this sucker. Let's see if I have an aerial shot. Maybe it's aerial. Air view. I'll just do that. Okay, that's fine. Okay, let's get a good one here. I guess this one's good enough. Whatever. So, yeah. Okay, so this is not a woman. This is not Lady Liberty. It's actually Lucifer. And he's the light bearer. You see he's bearing the light right here? Lucifer is the light bearer. And he's got his book here. So he thinks he's the bringer of knowledge. But his book starts at 1776. And if you look at his feet, he's starting to step away or step off kind of one leg forward, breaking a chain that it's connected to. Lucifer was chained into the pit, and now he has been loosened. When he was loosened, they put up this memorial to him and marker, because you would need that, a marker for when it starts. So they know when it starts. They just don't know exactly when it ends. That's why they got to watch all this stuff. That's why they got to keep their eye on Polaris and all this other stuff going on with Antarctica and the Arctic and everything, all that stuff.
Good night, Juan. Juan is tired.
Oh, Juan, you going to bed?
Yep.
Stick around, man. It's going to get really good. Okay, so look. We always talk about the Mandela effect star fort thing here. It just clicked for me the other day. Okay, it clicked. Why is he on a damn star fort? He is the morning star. Lucifer is the morning star, and that's why he is on his star fort. Or you call it a fort all day long. It's his star. It's his star portal, if you will.
Yeah.
He
and
is.
When they opened it, they called it. It was the bringer of light to light up the nations.
There you go.
Yeah.
So now we know. Okay, so what did the Mandela effect do? It is showing us where the lies lie, okay? And it is also making things go back to the way they were before they were changed or something like that. Say like Cinderella or whatever, the clock strikes 12. she's got to hurry up and get back, because by that 12th ding for 12 midnight, she's got 12 dings to go to. The first ding, she's got to like, holy shit, I don't got much time, because I only got 11 more dings to go before I can get my ass out of here and home. Where all her shit turns back into a pumpkin and everything else. So yeah, it's definitely a marker, and I don't know, it's just crazy to me that it's on a star fort now, but now it makes sense.
Yeah.
It makes sense. Now,
Yeah,
Ellis Island.
You remember that it was never on a star fort?
It was never on a star fort. And it was never on this island either.
Yeah, exactly.
So say this. Check this out. Say you're in their little club, right? And you know that something's going to be coming up that you need to be watching out for, and you're going to definitely see the signs, okay? And then all of a sudden you wake up one day and Lucifer is no longer on Ellis Island. He's over on this new Liberty Island, and now he's on a star. I guess that would give you a good indication that some shit's about to pop off. You know what I'm saying? I mean, what else could it mean? Okay, so let's look at Ellis Island.
And you see on the old depiction of that island when the Statue of Liberty is, there's a lot of buildings, like weird buildings that are not even like there anymore, and the island, it's so different.
Well, first off, I want to point out that, see this bridge?
Yeah.
You would get off your little boat, go in here and get processed.
Yes.
And then you would go on this to the land right here. Now, the Statue of Liberty would have been right here in this circle, this big empty spot right here. This circle to nowhere. You just keeps just circling around, going nowhere, like NASA had a statue in it. It was the Statue of Liberty. It was here, right here.
Yeah, there was probably something there. Why do you build that and put nothing? It's
exactly. And I figured this whole circle thing out years ago when we were covering all this stuff, and I'm like looking at Ellis Island, and I'm like, well, I know it was on Ellis Island, and I definitely remember this point here. But now they're saying it's on a star fort. How does this point go from, a star fort and another island? I don't know. But I was like, clearly it was right here. What else would have been here? Right? Now you see this bridge? It goes to where? What's here? Nothing. Nothing. No representation of the people getting off and walking across this thing. It's the bridge to nowhere. There's nothing there. Oops, I'm sorry. I don't know what I just did. I think I clicked off of it or something. Oh my God, I messed it all up now. Hold on. There it is. So you go this bridge. Yeah, there's nothing even over here. So that's weird. These are all old world buildings, and these islands are also man-made. These are man-made islands. They're not just islands. Just saying. So yeah, there's that. What else did I want to show you? What else? So this building here, like say if the Statue of Liberty was there, it actually would be like right here where this water tower is. Yeah. And this is the way it looks now because it's over on the other island. But it would have been right here where these trees are. Right here. Right here where the trees are. All right. So let me see here. Hang on. There's the star fort. The whole island has changed. I mean, like this weird island. I never even heard of Liberty Island. They used to have another name for it too. I forget what the other name was. Oh, I can't think of that other name. What the heck was it? Anyway, are you still there, SHEPU?
Yes, Jen.
Okay, gosh, you got so quiet. Sorry. Okay, these are the DJs. We don't want to look at this anymore. Where was I going after this? Oh, pictures, maybe. Was that where I was going to go? Ah, here we go. It's pictures. Okay, so again, we have the star fort here. These are supposed to be early depictions. Oh, let me go back to, was it this one?
Oh yeah, this is because
Yeah,
I wanted, if I were going to be on the show, I would talk about this because I remember, and this comic book came out after the movie. You know, it didn't came out before, so he had a medal, but not anymore. But
that's right. He doesn't get a medal at the end of the movie, and I definitely remember it. And I remember him making some weird noise after he got the medal, like.
And if you go to the wiki of its name was Chewbacca, in the wiki, it says that he gets a medal at the end of the.
Somebody forgot to change the wiki. Somebody's getting fired. Good catch on that, SHEPU. I wonder if C3PO has a gold leg in there somewhere.
Yeah.
Or yeah,
silver leg, silver calf.
Scrolling on this one here.
So yeah, you see that the base on this one is actually the one that we have. But look at, there's like bricks. Yeah, right there. All
grass
of it.
here, all embedded in it, showing that this island, whatever it is all brick. And yeah, I don't even know why they call this a star fort. I don't know why they're calling it that, because it's not a fort.
No,
it's a pedestal for this thing, clearly.
You will see on the other depiction on the etchings and stuff that some look more like star 40 than what we have today.
Gotcha.
But,
wow, this is crazy looking. So we got star, and a crescent moon. That's crescent moon right there. We were talking about the crescent moon and the star and all these Masonic drawings and stuff and different things that we see and a lot of the country's flags today. It may be that it starts on a crescent moon. I don't know, but the crescent moon shows up a lot. I'm just saying. I wonder what year this picture is.
Yeah, look at all the buildings, Jen. Look at the houses.
Wow. Let me go back one here. Okay, so that's this here. Look at that right there.
Yeah. But look, the house right in front is almost touching the statue. You see right there at the bottom. Yeah.
Oh, this one here, yeah.
Also, and the other one right besides it.
Let me go back a picture. Oh, you don't see it down there. It's down here somewhere.
Yeah, you see it down there. It's almost touching the statue. But look, this one. What's going on? It's right,
what?
It's right on the waterfront, or.
Huh. Okay, so just look at these boats and stuff, how small they are. Okay.
No, it looks like the statue is way bigger than it is now.
Yeah. Right? Here it looks more like a star fort. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, look at that. That's
nobody could get
Why does this pedestal look like this? Is this from some other alternative universe or something?
I don't know. So you will see like a couple different.
That's weird. Very strange.
Yeah. Look at this one. This is how you remembered it, right beside the water.
Yeah, there's not even room to put any of those other buildings on it. But did they just build
no.
the island out
Where are all the exactly? Where are all the buildings now? There's something missing.
Huh.
You're like this one. I have all the cannons.
Oh, I see them down here. Yeah, the cannons.
And it's almost on the water again. Look, just like.
Yeah, that's really, really strange. And look at this base. Interesting. Wow. Just wow.
And
oh
again,
my
this
God, look
one,
at the rays coming out. Look.
Right,
this is the morning star and all its glory right there.
Yes, enlightening the world.
Look at the edge here. This almost looks like a slumped over sunken building of some sort. It's real pointy right here.
Yeah, there's a head right there.
Yeah. Wow.
And this fort is sunken also, because look at the walls are almost covered.
Right here, yeah, like it's slumping forward this way. Yeah, this whole part. Right up here. And this part back here looks like it's elevated.
Yeah. And again, you got this base that is not even the same one that we have today.
Exactly. Somebody's getting fired.
Yeah, I think that's.
Oh, I'm not going to that next picture. Never mind about that one. Okay, so
this side. Yeah.
So back over here to these weird things. Okay, like what's going on with these? But they're very sus. Let's just put it that way. Some of these monuments and stuff that they have. I mean, look at this one. It's crazy how big they are and stuff too. Let me go back one page here. 2 pages, 3 pages. Yeah, we were here on this one. Okay, let's look at this picture right here. Zoom in a little, see what we see. I don't know, man. This is just so crazy looking, these monuments. They don't make any sense to me. What's this?
Yeah, no.
Oh, I did a live stream on sword technology.
Yes.
And these monuments. You remember that?
Yes. Yes, they act the same way as obelisk and towers.
Hiding it in a giant statue or whatever.
Yeah.
Like this one here, the sword up, and it's weird melted building around it.
Yeah.
This would be considered tech. Wow. It's crazy looking. Oh, look at this picture. You can see more of this stuff here. Okay, they're like soldiers and stuff, I see.
Yeah, it's another location, this one.
Go back one more.
But I can,
go ahead.
Oh, I said I can show you like the one that I was talking about earlier. I don't
know what's going on in this picture.
This is in Bulgaria. Belogradic, yeah.
Oh yeah, because I remember seeing this on your post, right, SHEPU? You just posted this recently. Remember? Somebody did on Mountains or Mountain Buildings. Look at this sucker. Look up here.
Yeah. All around this location, if you look at drone footage, the mountains are all the same, and you can find like remains on all of them.
Remains of building everywhere.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, all this goes right into all this. This is all bricklayers. Wow.
Yeah, we need to do a show on Bulgaria. I've like 4 shows because my folder is crazy. Yeah.
I do not doubt it, SHEPU. You got amazing folders here. Was I on this one? Oh yeah, we were on this one here. Okay. All right, good. Let me zoom out a little on this.
Yeah, to me, it's just showing that the war is just to destroy these remaining building, because all that is represented in that brick remains. It's all things about wars,
right?
Guns, tanks, soldiers.
Look, you can even kind of make out the bricklayers under here. It's just crazy how they did this.
Yeah.
Here, this one here. Look.
Yes.
Wow. When you have the eyes to see this stuff, it just blows your mind. Just blows your mind. Okay. So yeah, let's let me come back over to StreamYard and see. Oh, 3 hours and 48 minutes.
Yeah, I'm still up, Jen. It's almost 1 o'clock here.
I can't believe it. All right, so what do you got? Did you want to show something else, or do you want to get ready to get out of here?
No, I can show it. I'm not even tired. I don't think I'm.
So I don't get kicked off of here again.
I don't think I will go to sleep after the show.
I always have to unwind for a couple of hours.
So yeah, I know. Me too. This is the place we were looking at, and not this one, but this is another place in Russia again. Like this, they do like these weird stuff.
I'll go back a picture.
Like this.
A couple of pictures. There you go. This is the monument we were looking at. That's
No,
the same
that's another.
one.
That's another
Yeah.
one. Yeah.
Wow.
And it goes into a building inside. And they have like these type, but the one that I want to show is this one.
What is going on here, SHEPU?
Yeah, this melted building all around it. This place, look, they even like put like cement on top. But yeah, what is this thing?
What is all this brick doing here in the front of it?
Yeah, it's just that this thing is a distraction for the brick right there.
Wow.
Look. They're just covering up something. Melted bricks. But this is added later. Because look, this one is like black tar on top. But they painted it.
Like some old ruins from India.
Yes,
kind of.
they look exactly like the ruins in India. But you have this giant thing right there just to take your eyes off this thing in front, you know.
Why wouldn't they just get rid of this thing in the front? I don't understand. I don't understand why they would even, you know what I mean?
Yeah. But you know, this thing, it doesn't. It's so weird because it's just the head. The back part is what, you know. When I saw this, I said, "What is this monument about?" You know.
Right.
Look at his face; he's looking at it. Also.
Yeah. It's crazy, right? I don't even know.
Yeah.
What's that one down there? Oh, the one that's there. You go. What's this? What is this?
Thing in China again. Another thing to hide. Look at the melt. You can see the brick lines all over this.
For real.
But again, what they do is to distract your eyes to look away from what is right there, just like this. You know? Same thing.
I'm reading some of these comments, and Mr. Beast fan said, "Do you really think they would factor into their plan to let us in on anything?" No, I do not. I think they would factor in the fact that they know that everything is going to be revealed, and they're going to try to get ahead of that reveal and control that narrative because they can't create that narrative. It's happening. They have no control over it. The only thing they can try to do is get ahead of it, and put their people in place to steer that narrative.
Exactly.
I love the pyramids. I love the pyramids.
Because the pyramid.
Yeah, all that pyramid stuff you were just.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
In
cemeteries.
Cemeteries, yes.
Where Antiquitech goes to die.
Exactly.
That was the name of one of our live streams.
Yeah. No, they cannot let us know that these type of event happen, because if we do know, then we won't follow any of what they're saying because it won't matter, you know.
And if we understand but more what this event means, we wouldn't even fall for their fear-based mentality that they're trying to keep us in.
Yeah, exactly. So okay, that's what I want to show because
And there's so many good pictures in here, SHEPU.
I know this is my statues and
oh, there's the cisterns.
Yes, this is
some of those. People probably haven't seen our cistern live stream.
Yeah.
Look at this shit, man. Oh, cisterns are not cisterns. They're just part of buildings that are underground that are filled with water.
Because here you can see this is like the under the, what's it called again? I don't know. Somewhere in Istanbul.
Italy?
Istanbul.
Oh, Istanbul. Okay,
yes. But you see they have all of this under there, really deep, but they also have it right here on top, the
Above
same
ground.
pillars.
It's a multi-layered building. It's level. It's got
Yep.
floors.
Even the head, they have it somewhere else, but here it's under the pillars that are supporting the entire building that is like 4 stories.
Right.
You know?
And their narrative for this is that they just picked some
Yes.
crap up from somewhere else to use it to make this building. That's
Yeah.
their narrative.
Yeah. But you can see here, they are fused together, just like granite
Oh, baby.
here. Yeah. And there's some that are upside down, some on the side. It's just...
And it looks cooked out too, guys. If you go to my my YouTube channel and you look at the just under the banner, you'll see a link for BitChute. That's the BitChute archive where you can find all of our old live streams that aren't allowed on YouTube anywhere.
Yeah. Yeah, I just uploaded a couple more last week, this
What
week.
are those ones? Go wait.
Oh, this another building, hiding a building remains with doing like a fountain, like
Right, it's a grotto dedicated to somebody.
yes,
That's what it
like
is.
you can see.
Wow.
And to see that the statues are not the same thing as the
Yeah,
behind. Yeah.
really, they're newer. Yes, obviously. Hiding the melt. Guess what, guys? You can't hide from the melt.
You can try, but you know,
That's right.
at one point we will know. Look at this.
Oh, wait. Oh, God, you just passed.
Yeah, Jen, yeah, I know.
Let's go back to that. Yeah, what is that? Were you reading my mind? What is this? How'd you know I was looking at that one?
That because the other one were not that interesting, but this one is.
Oh, wow.
Because
Yeah,
it's just
that.
remain.
That looks like they could clean that up and slap a plaque on it and say it's a monument in Russia.
Yeah.
Or Bulgaria. I don't know.
But
See, look, they did.
Yeah, this is in Athens. Just the remain of a building.
Wow. So where's the rest of it?
Yeah. They don't even know.
Oh, wow.
If you look around, there's nothing. It's all rubble, like dust. There's nothing
Yeah,
left.
that
around.
makes sense.
Look.
Oh, boy, look at all that brick.
Yeah. But again, look, they refurbished the bottom part, because if you look here, look at this, and look now. They just hide some stuff again.
Guys, put a 1 in the chat if you're enjoying all this information. Put a 2 in the chat if you think we're fucking nuts. Please.
This is the one that we were looking at, and try to find the oldest pictures I could of it being constructed, but I couldn't. And we can look at so many stuff, you know.
Wow.
Yeah, look at these ones.
Oh my God, that thing is colossal. That's tech right there. It's this thing in the center here that these people are walking around, this whole statue, pedestal, everything. It's tech.
Yeah.
The tech is inside, but you dress it up on the outside to be aesthetically pleasing and all this other crap like that. Just it's all tech.
Yeah, and she's holding again that olive branch.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
probably powering all these lights around it.
Yeah, it's like having a giant DJed pillar or Tesla tower in the center of town. Sucker's probably on a ley line even.
Yeah, and look at this one. Yeah, this one is interesting because it's another. It's like this deity. I don't know what's her name.
Deity.
Yeah,
Deity.
deity. With like the angels and stuff. It's there's a one, the statue. No, without the buildings.
Interesting.
It's not even the same. Just crazy. But yeah, we can look at these things. You know.
Yeah, what's that doing there? How's that happen? Make that make sense.
Yeah. All right, so that's what I want to show. Only the first one, because there's so many. This. Oh, look, I got the.
You
this
have it.
one.
Look at that. You got it.
But
Dude,
this
why
is
would that represent the Holocaust? Somebody tell me, please. Am I slow? I don't know. I'm on the short bus this week, guys. Why are they making a monument of a melted building, or is it actually a melted building? Either way, why would you have this represent that? Make it make sense, please.
Yeah.
I'll wait. Somebody. Ugh.
Yeah, they're all small pictures. Yeah.
When I saw this the other night, I was like, "Are you fucking kidding me right now?"
Yeah. Did you ever see this one? This one's really interesting, Jen, because look, right here they're installing that statue in the middle of a field.
In the middle of a field with this janky little truck, huh?
Yeah. And it's a statue of Isis with a veil.
Okay.
And look here, the ram here.
Oh, I see it. It's Baphomet. Yeah, that's the ram
Baphomet,
symbol.
yeah.
Okay.
It's written in French, but it's for Herbert Hoover, the same guy that made the angels at the Hoover Dam.
Huh. Interesting.
That I am that which was and is and will ever be, and no mortal has yet lifted the veil which covers me. You know. And they installed it right in the field, nowhere. Really
So that's the only construction photo? Is that one? Because I noticed with some of these things,
yes,
they always have. There'll be a construction photo, but there'll be like one or two, and the one or two that you see is either there's barely nothing there, and it looks like here. This could be it's any field anywhere they're putting something. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
We have no way of knowing that this whatever they're doing is that. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
or you'll see a photo where it's all almost pretty much completed, and it looks like maybe they're just finishing up.
Yeah. And I just find out about these ones in Philadelphia. Look, Moses with his horn.
What? This is in Philly?
Yeah.
This is that?
It's called the Total Abstinence Union Fountain. Made for the forefathers. With they put it up. They say the Philadelphia Exposition.
Oh, so it was for the exposition. It's not there anymore.
I think it's still there.
All right, then that would be in Fairmount Park then. Now, what's it called again?
It's called the Total Abstinence Union Fountain, or Catholic Total Abstinence.
Total abstinence what?
Union.
Oh, Union.
Union Fountain.
Okay, Catholic Total Abstinence Union.
Yeah, maybe it was the same guy, Johnny, because he suck. Yeah, is it still there? Because I think I have like a picture of it. I might have put it in the World's Fair folder. Jen? Oh, I was wondering why she wasn't there anymore. No, she dropped again. So sorry, guys. I was looking if I have that statue in my Philadelphia. Where is it? I think it was in Philadelphia. Maybe I was wrong. It's pretty sure, even. Oh, maybe it was not in Philly. I'll go see. Maybe it's St. Louis. Yeah. Jen?
Yeah.
You're back? Yeah. Might be in St. Louis.
Anyway, I was saying that it was Fairmount Park. It did say that in the article about it, which I said Fairmount Park before I went to the article. And Mr. Beast fans, Jen. My high school that I went to in Philly was right on the edge of Fairmount Park, and I believe that my high school was one of those old world buildings because they said that it was founded, not built. Founded.
Yeah.
Let me bring a picture of my high school.
Okay, go ahead. Yeah, you compared it with the place in the Lena. The Lena pillars, stuff that you showed.
Okay, let's see.
Yeah. So,
where's an aerial shot? Aerial view, aerial.
So I'm not sure if it's. Oh my God! How many pictures do I have? I don't know if it's St. Louis or Philly. One or the other.
Why can't I find any freaking aerial shots of this fucking thing?
What you're searching for?
An aerial view of my high school.
Okay.
Aerial view.
Is it destroyed, or is it?
Let's see if this brings it up. What the heck is this? What's going on here? All right, I'm just confused right now. What is that? No, this is Fairmount, Illinois. Okay, hold on. I'm getting there.
All right. Good.
Oh man, what is going on here? You're tired.
Yeah, I'm starting to be too.
I know it's getting. I can't find any aerial shots of my freaking high school. What the F, bro?
Yeah.
What is that all about? Okay, well, whatever. Anyway, this is what my high school looks like. Let's see, it's just the front of it.
Are you sharing screen? No.
No, not yet. I'm going to. I know I wasn't. Here, I'll just bring it up real quick.
Oh, somebody made this one. Posted on Facebook.
Oh, did I just cover up what you were just showing?
Oh no, it's okay, Jen. No problem. Okay. I was just.
Okay, we'll go right back to it. So this is a Little Flower Catholic High School for girls right here. And right across, this is the front of it. And right across the street over here, this way, is Fairmount Park. Because there's this street and then the park. But yeah, this is an old world building as far as I'm concerned. But
yeah,
that's just an opinion.
Yeah.
Anyway, yeah, that's it.
Must have like deep undergrounds, tunnels and stuff.
Probably. I don't know. I see this spot right here. This is where my English class was, and you could actually no. See this row of windows here? It comes over, and underneath these windows is another row of windows. You can't see it because of this, but this is like a roof coming out here. And my teacher went out the window onto the roof, made a snowball, and went over and like somehow threw it in the other window. Funny. Yeah. Anyway. Yeah. So there's that. Okay, let's just get off of this. I graduated in 1988. Boom, baby.
88. Oh my God.
1988. Oh wow, SHEPU. What are we looking at here?
Oh, did you put me back on screen?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Come on.
I was looking at my other screen. Yeah, someone posted this on Facebook and the group. And this is like a cathedral rock in somewhere in the USA. And they
Really?
put it with the cathedral itself.
Because this one on the left looks like the one in Spain. You
Oh,
know the big cathedral in Spain?
this thing?
No, this one over here, the melted one. Next to it.
Oh yeah, the Sagrada Familia, something
Yeah,
like
the
that.
Familia one.
Yeah.
Familia
Yes.
means family.
Yes, because the same family built it from. It's not still not built. It's been like 300 years or so, you know. But they can put out the giant building in 1 year, you know.
Right. Of course.
It's crazy. Okay, so I guess we would just go out.
Well, I don't see any ones in the chat. I did ask you guys to put ones in the chat if you're having a good time enjoying this info.
They're just doing
I know,
it.
they're just so in their conversation here. Y'all need to pay attention.
Thank you guys. We still have like 56 watching.
Oh,
and
baby.
It's 1 o'clock where I am. So
that's where. Look at this melt coming out into the water, guys. You could see the building melting out here. Okay.
Yes.
You got to have some kind of special jackwagon glasses on not to be able to see this. And if people tell you that this is not melted and muffed up and you shouldn't look at it, they're misleading you. To stay away from it. Just like the suckers of Satan's banana would want them to do. Guess what? Whether they know it or not, they're helping them out. Just saying.
Yeah.
Maybe you should analyze that. Yeah, click that picture. What's that?
That same place.
Wow. That's all muffed up.
Before they destroy it more. But now we're like in the places that I've looked up this week that I did not research more, but I found like places like this.
Just a random wall popping out here. Get the geologist over here. Oh, no, wait. Get the archaeologist. We need him. Oh, no. We can't hear that. Get the meltologist over here.
Yeah. Please explain it or hide it or do something.
Yeah. You can't have this thing jutting out like this. It's just not going to work. Slap a plaque on it. Do something.
Yeah.
Get the plaque maker over here.
And again, they say this is a wall structure in Pompeii, Jan.
Imagine that. Really?
Yeah.
Yeah. That makes sense.
Look at this brick.
Yeah.
More
a little bit more melt, it would have vacated that spot and left them rectangles there.
Yeah.
Oh, because that's how you want to build your wall. Janky weird rock, and then brick, and then janky weird rock, and then some more brick.
Yeah.
It was the style back then, Jen. Clicker bricks. What's that one there? This green and yellowish looking one here. That one, yeah. What's this?
Did they call it a pyramid?
Oh, really?
Yeah, pyramid in Elba. Yeah.
Somebody knows something.
This.
The people who put together the World's Fairs knew what those cities were.
Yeah. Yes.
And that's why they couldn't wait to knock them down. First, they decided to go in and disgrace it by sending people there and give them a whole new narrative and educating them on something else. So that's like a big slap in the face.
Yeah.
And then they demolished it. Wow, look at that, SHEPU. Now, what's this supposed to be, a dam?
Yeah, they say this is a dam made all of brick.
Mm-mm.
Imagine
wow.
that.
It's like some leftover building there.
Yeah. Oh, look at this, Chad.
Oh, what's that, a cobblestone road? Oh, no, wait. It's a brick road. That's right.
It's a brick road. And
oh, what's that? Who's what? Who's carving melted buildings into the side of a, dare I say, mountain?
just caveman stuff, Jan. Caveman.
Oh, that's right. Those cavemen. We can blame it on the cavemen. And if there's a volcano nearby, that's even better.
Yeah. Yeah, look at this. You can clearly see like the melt. Oh, I found something that I said when I saw it I need to show Jen.
Uh-huh.
Because you melt this stuff.
It's
What is this?
just a big clump of bones together.
Bones?
Yeah. They found it in these caves, they say.
Oh, okay.
But what I wanted to show, just remembered it.
Oh, whatever you just had up there a second ago was like the whole thing was a building.
What? This thing?
Yeah. Oh, wow. That, I mean, God, look at that. Okay, first off, look at the bottom where the grass is. Okay. Clearly, this building, there was more to it. Okay. It's melted down. You can see it's all muffed up like that there.
Yeah.
The building is the mountain. The mountain is the building. It is a mountain of melted building. Just saying. And that wasn't the picture. I think it was that one, maybe, or the one before that. That whole thing. Look at it.
Yeah.
No, it's just like crazy. Oh, it's the one below it here.
Yeah, they say this is natural, but not this.
Wow.
Yeah.
Down.
This one?
Down.
Or
down.
This.
Down. Right there.
This.
That one.
Oh.
If you go back.
This one?
Next to that one. That one. Look at this whole thing all the way around here. It's all building, guys. All of it. All of it. All
Yeah,
of it.
you this place
Huh.
is this place.
What?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, this is all around it.
Okay.
Is it like this? Same place is the theater. Well, melted theater.
Melted theater. That's right.
And you have this right there.
Oh, yeah. Well, buildings have plumbing in them.
Yep.
Now look at that one. Click it. Wow. Just wow. I never get tired of looking at this stuff. Yeah, click that. What's that next to it? You just said it looks like a circuit board thing or something.
Yeah, these are remains. There's just taps of probably.
Wow. Whatever was there, it ain't there now. I don't know where did it all go.
Yeah, this is in Syracuse.
The
They call it
everywhere, guys.
Necropolis again, but because they found dead people, but they were buried by the melt,
Right. We call it the city of the dead.
Yeah.
This is very similar to something that this is similar to something they found in Peru, I think.
Yeah, it's like an amphitheater.
1216. We're gonna have to wrap this up.
Yeah.
Yes, this is the megalithic period.
Yeah, look, this is the melted top of it. Again, this big fountain.
Just a building with water running out of it.
Yeah.
Where's this water coming from?
No, I don't know. All right, so I think I'll just get
All
out.
right, yeah, we could go on for another 5 hours.
Yeah,
really.
we can go on.
Johnny says, Melto. It's El Melto. Oh, how did I get over here?
No.
Hold on.
Yeah, you were.
I think, yeah. Oh my goodness. All right, guys, we're gonna get out of here. She's gotta go to bed. I'm not gonna go to bed right away, but
Yeah.
Oh, thank you so much, Shepu. I had a lot of fun. I love the logo behind us. It's great. I'm gonna get put on a shirt one way or another.
Yeah, I could put it up for you or order it or something.
Yeah, definitely on the black. The way it looks like there on the black, it looks really good. I like that.
Because my original design was not that color. It was like orange and purple. But I know you like blue and that color.
Yeah,
so
it just kind of makes it pop more, I like it like that. All right.
Parents want you to hear you say "sexy woman."
Me? Sexy woman.
Yeah.
Sexy wow.
Sexy woman.
I never knew how to say it. Somebody said, just say sexy woman. You'll be fine. Sexy wow is what it's
Sexy woman.
wow, but it
Yeah,
sounds like
because
they have sexy woman and then they have Lake Titicaca. That makes sense. I'm just saying, guys. Oh, Lake Titicaca.
all right.
All right, you ready to go to bed?
Yeah, pretty much.
All right, we're gonna get out of here, guys. And I don't know if we're gonna go out with a song tonight. Maybe we will. Let's see here. I know SHEPU can just dip out. He's okay.
I just want to say thank you to everyone that stick with us, for 4 hours and this late. But that's what it is when we start like at 9.
I have a song. I do. Oh, here it is right here. No, that's not it. Shit. I have it. Just hang on. I renamed it here somewhere. What the heck did I do with it? Oh, I got this one from Melanie.
Melanie, where's the glue? I'm out.
Melanie dipped out.
Early. You probably did. All right, guys. We're going to go out with a song. Let it not be said I did nothing. If you're not subbed to Meltology's channel, please do. His link is below in the description box. If you're interested in hoodies or t-shirts, the information's in the description below. And we love you guys. And thank you for hanging out with us. And hopefully some of this made sense. It's all theoretical in nature because none of us were there. And, maybe we'll never know until we get out of here how it all really works. And does it all really matter? I think it does because we need to be getting ready for something. So get ready.
Yeah, it just helps us make sense of it all right now. So.
Absolutely. Sometimes it leads to more questions than answers, but eventually it all seems to tie together somewhere down the road. You got an email? I want your it's all in the description below, guys.
No, he just wants to ask you something, I guess.
Something paranormal?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, definitely email me for sure. Okay, let me see here. Where am I going? Okay. All right, guys, I love you. And we are out of here. We still have 50 people here. And good night.
Good night, everyone.
Can you guys hear me?